If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Make sure you hit that like button. We on. We on. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. I see y'all in the chat. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hit the like button. If you're coming in, hit the like button. We in for a banger tonight. We are in for a banger tonight. We're going to be talking about Charleston White. We're going to be talking about Umar Johnson. We're going to be talking about communication. Communication in the black household with black relationships, black marriage. We all dealt with it. We all had difficulty dealing with it. It's a must that we deal with it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Make sure you hit that like button. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
And also make sure you share this live stream. Share this live stream. Don't hesitate. Share this live stream. All you gotta do is hit that share button right below the video. Hit the share button right below the video. I appreciate you, No Cap crew. Let's do what it do.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Share this live stream. Let's go. Let's share this live stream. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all. This your boy Freezy,
What you want me to prove?
coming live tonight.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
times in our life.
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on, members of the No Cap crew? How y'all feeling tonight? It's a lovely night, isn't it? It's a blessed night. It's so good to see y'all in the building. I appreciate y'all for being here. Tonight, we're going to discuss a well-needed topic about communication and why we can't get along. Black men, black women, why we can't get along, right? And actually, this is not a black discussion. This is a all racist discussion, because apparently white men are having the same problem. Hispanic men are having the same problem. Asian men, I don't know, not too much, but you know, Asian women are kind of getting westernized. You know, America is demonizing every damn body. You understand what I'm saying? East Indian women, Arabic women, all the same. We heard it all, right? But more importantly, specifically black households. Black households, we talk about it all the time. When it comes to the divorce rate, it's the highest and all that kind of stuff, right? Why? Even without marriage and stuff, when we talk about regular relationships, hey, boyfriend and girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? People putting their hands on one another. Toxicity is at an all-time high. Toxicity is at an all-time high.
No captivity.
You understand what I'm saying? It's at an all-time high. Toxicity. And so we wanted to examine why toxicity is at an all-time high. I mean, have you ever pondered upon it? Let's talk about it tonight. But before we do that, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in. Thank you for everybody that's here already. Thank you for everybody that's here early. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in. But yeah, you know, communication, man. Communication is key. I've been talking about that a little bit this weekend. Communication. Listen, these past few days, I've been stressing communication. Communication will prevent a lot of misunderstandings. It really will, okay? Communication will prevent a lot of misunderstandings. And I think that a lot of us of the black persuasion, the melanated persuasion, didn't grow up effectively learning how to help communicate in a healthy manner. I just think that most black households, we just doing a poor job at learning how to communicate when we're, you know, from kids, from adolescents, teenagers, preteen. I actually think that they should implement communication in schools, in, you know, grade school. I'm talking about from 1st to 12th. They should implement communication in grade school. I don't even understand why they wouldn't. That would be great. Do they have communication in grade school? Does anybody know if they have communication in grade school? I never heard of that. I don't know. I ain't never heard of communication in grade school, but I think that'll be an awesome idea. I know in college you can take communications and all that kind of stuff. You know, PR, what is it called? Public speaking, right? You can take all that good stuff dealing with communication. but I never really heard. I think that they need to implement that in grade school communication, because there's a deficit when it comes to the black community and communication. Black women and black men are at war. You understand what I'm saying? They at war.
We're here for the thug.
We at war with one another, and we just can't get on the same page. We are, you know, you wonder why though. You wonder why. Let me tell y'all something. Learning how to communicate, you have to be conditioned to learn how to communicate. You have to actually watch adults communicate in an effective manner. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be able to watch that and then pick up on that. The same way we learn our dialect, the same way I got my country twang, my Florida accent. You understand what I'm saying? I learned that from my parents. I learned that from my surroundings and stuff. That's how kids learn to communicate effectively as well too. Just in case y'all didn't know, it's the same concept. Before we get into all of that though, I want to say this right here. To support this platform or to support stores of this magnitude, more importantly, if you want your super chats or your cash caps read, if you want them read effectively, right? If you want them read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap. If you want your comments read and highlighted, if you can either leave a super cap or you can leave a cash cap. A cash cap, aka cash out to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. Yes, you can leave a cash cap right there. It's glowing, and you see how it's going all around. Yeah, y'all ain't never noticed that, did y'all? Yeah, I did that. Mm-hmm. Let's do a roll call, man. Let's do a roll call with the early folks, cause y'all special. Everybody that always show early, you make me feel good. You know, y'all special. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's see. Here we go. Shout out to Next Level in the building. Next Level, how you feeling, bro? Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you. He said, yo, big salute, Freezy. No, salute to you, Next Level. Thank you, bro. That's my dog. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Tips and Trips. Tips and Trips in the building. Oh, I thought it went up there. There you go. Tips and Trips in the building. Say, what up, Freezy? What up, chat? Shout out to Tips and Trips. I appreciate you for being here. Always good to see you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Impressive Vibe, my sister in the truth. And she is the truth. Shout out to Impressive Vibe. She say, hey, Freezer and No Cap crew. Fire, always fire. Thank you, Impressive Vibe. Great to see you. Thank you for always holding your brother down. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And she reminded y'all to hit the like button as always. She say, hit the like button on the way in. On your way in, be sure to subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so that you don't miss any future live streams. Shout out to Impressive Vibe. Shout out to Fanny P, man. Fanny P, thank you. Fanny P, that comment is heaven sent. Listen, I don't know if y'all understand this, but I'm human. And I need to see stuff like that. I'm telling you, listen, thank you, my sister, Fanny P. Listen, I need to see things like this, and I need to hear things like this. Y'all don't understand running these live streams, you know, and just getting up in front of y'all and keeping this energy consistent. Listen, I'm telling y'all, sometimes I need the strength of God. Fanny P said, we love you, Freezy. Keep grinding. Thank you, Fanny P, for noticing, and thank you for always having my back. I really appreciate you, Fanny P. I really do. Thank you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my sister, Brina. Thank you. That's another one always holding me down. Brina got my back. Thank you, Brina. Brina say, Freezy, hope you are doing great. Showing nothing but love. Hit the like button. share, and subscribe. That's right, man. Listen, that's the new thing. I'm gonna keep stressing. Make sure y'all share these live streams. All you gotta do is just hit that share button, share it to any one of your family members, your friends, close friends. Bring them on to the No Cap Crew family. Let them know how we rocking over here. Share, share, share. Thank you, Brina. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. Shout out to Wilbur Earl. Wilbur Earl. Not Wilbur Earl. Wilbur Earl. That's how you say his name. Wilbur Earl. He say, what up, Freezy? Hey, shout out to you, man. Wilbur Earl represent for the No Cap Crew. Wilbur Earl, great to see you, man. Always good to see my brother. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? King Strong. King Strong. Somebody in the No Cap Crew welcome King Strong. I don't think I've seen King Strong in the chat before. If you have been in the chat before, I apologize. I miss you. But it's just good to see you right now. Shout out to King Strong. Somebody welcome King Strong to the No Cap Crew, one of the moderators, or anybody in the No Cap family. Welcome King Strong to the No Cap Crew. King Strong say black men only have this problem with black women. Here we go. Black men only have this problem with black women. No other race disrespects their men at the rate black women do. LOL. This is a fact. Umar is in denial.
No Cap-tivity.
So I'm guessing that you've seen the interview already. Well, guess what? I'm going to show it tonight. And thank you for that comment, man. Stay tuned, bro. I appreciate you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Who else is in here? Nightish. Nightish. I was hanging out with Nightish last night. Man, thank you, Nightish, man. Always great to see you, man. Nightish say, yeah, all you need is you. Show is fire, Freezy. Shout out to Nightish, man. And Nightish, let me tell y'all something. Me and Nightish got something in common because when it comes to these live streaming stuff, Nightish hold it down on his own. Nightish hold it down on his own. He kind of like me. Every now and then he open up the panel, but Nightish hold it down on his own. Man, shout out to Nightish in the building, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my brother, Trey White. Trey White in the building, man. I talked to my dog today. I talked to my nephew today, Trey White, man. He doing good. He say late, but not late. Boy, you ain't never late, Trey. Man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she go. Thanks. There she go. The beautiful Embrace the Grace in the building. She say, Shalom, King Freezy. Salute to the chat. Shout out to Embrace the Grace. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. Embrace the Grace, always holding me down. Thank you, Embrace the Grace. Great to see you. Thank you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is here? Is that it? Oh, there we go. Travel One. Travel One. Travel One. We can't start without Travel One. Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and his No Cap chatters. Another interesting topic. Shout out to Travel One. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And I want to remind y'all, please make sure you hit that like button on the way in. We still early. So make sure you hit that like button, family. Thank you. As it helps my algorithm as it does yours. YouTube registers when you participate. All right, when you engage, when you hit that like button, it don't just help my algorithm, it help your algorithm too, especially if you're a content creator. Don't get it misconstrued. Don't get it twisted. YouTube logs when you participate. They say, oh, you're an active member of YouTube. Okay, we're going to keep an eye on them. Thank you for hitting the like button in advance. I really appreciate y'all. Oh.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get this show started. I missed one. Shout out to Hassan Ta'ir. Hassan Ta'ir, how you feeling? Make sure y'all subscribe to Hassan Ta'ir show. Oh, and make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level too. I'm gonna bring this level coming back up. Shout out to Hassan Ta'ir. He say, Freezy, salute to you, bro. Thank you, Hassan. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Hassan, man. Been with us for a while. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me bring my dog back up. Here we go. Next Level. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Next Level as well, man. Excellent content creator. I talked to him the other day. Next Level about to fire this thing up consistently. Shout out to Next Level. I appreciate y'all. Let's go, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Matter of fact, let me do this. Here we go. How should black men communicate to black women? Here we go. It just looked better right here. Here we go. Let me see. Yeah, it just look better right there. Let me see if you can see it all. Okay, there we go. We're gonna leave it right there. I like how that came in. Let me see. Right there. How should black men communicate to black women? That's the title of the show, y'all. How should black men communicate to black women? Hey, if it's possible, I'm gonna need black women's help on this one tonight. Whether you leave it in the chat or you choose to come up on the show, I'm gonna need y'all help tonight because only black, well, I'm thinking that there are some black men that have a lot of experience in communicating effectively to black women, but I'm gonna need black women's help because black women need to tell us, they, open your mouth. No did it.
This one here for the thug.
You need to tell us how black men should communicate to y'all, because we want to hear. Well, some of us want to hear. Some black men don't want to hear y'all no more. Some black men just tired. They don't want to talk to black women no more. They got their passport. They divesting. You understand what I'm saying? But there are some of those same black men in the crowd, in the clouds, that's watching and say, let me see what these black women gonna say. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah,
No captivity.
But I want to hear from y'all. We're gonna discuss it tonight about communication, man. Listen. We all know when it comes down to divorce, black people suffer from divorce a lot. There's a lot of broken families. There's a lot of single parent households. Despite who is leading that single parent household, that is not the topic of discussion today. I'm just talking about single parent household. It's a lot of it going on in the black community, and the cause of it, to me, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, the cause of it is lack of communication or not being able to communicate effectively. Let me tell y'all something. When I was younger, right? The way I grew up in a tumultuous household. I think I've told y'all this already. I grew up in a tumultuous household. My mom and dad was very toxic. My whole life growing up as a youngin', most of the time I heard my mom and dad screaming at each other, yelling at each other, always looked frustrated, always trigger happy. My daddy he always had his face like this, you know what I'm saying? What you mean, woman? It was just, that's that, what you mean, woman face? What you mean, woman? He always had his face, you understand what I'm saying? Always scrunched. You could tell when people are communicating effectively, their faces is relaxed, you know what I'm saying? You might see a smile. You understand what I'm saying? You might see some head nodding like they actually listening to you and absorbing what you're saying. But that wasn't the case with my parents. My parents, they wasn't really listening to each other. They was just trying to get each other's point across. They wanted the other person to listen to them. They wasn't worried about listening to the other person. They wanted the other person to listen to them. Y'all know how it goes. That's how it is most of the time. And so me growing up, I heard a lot of cuss words and stuff. Hold on, y'all forgive me. Growing up, I heard a lot of cuss words and stuff. You understand what I'm saying? And in the hood, if anybody understands, and a lot of people don't like to talk about, a lot of people don't like to hear Freezy say, oh, we don't care about you being in the hood, Freezy. We don't care about your hood fables. Well, it's important to talk about the hood because there are millions of black kids growing up in the hood the same way I did. I ain't saying all black people grow up in the hood. A lot of black people grow up in the suburbs, but that does not eliminate even the suburb people from experiencing bad communication or toxicity. You understand? I know a lot of y'all suburb people be playing like, oh, I grew up in the suburbs and it was just birds chirping and peace and stuff and tranquility. We know how y'all play it. We gonna talk about y'all too, but let's talk about the hood. Well, we talk about the hood. I grew up in the hood, right? And when you grow up in the hood, you hear a lot of profanity. You think that's just the norm. This is why I'm trying to cuss less on my damn live streams. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I be telling y'all, don't mind Freezy. It's just me. This is how I grew up. This is how I grew up talking. Oh, I got this from my uncles, my aunties, my mom, my dad. You understand what I'm saying? Friends, older people, even people in the damn church. You know, people in the church. I heard people in the church cussing. Yeah, that's how bad it was. But yeah, my mom and dad, they cussed a lot. My mom and dad cussed a lot, and they just couldn't get on the same page. Why they married each other, I don't know. For the same reason most black people in the hood marry each other, because they start having sex, you know, they conceive kids, you know. They had me and my brother out of wedlock. And that's, you know, a lot of black families are cultivated that way, you know. And so my mom and dad, I don't even know why my mom and dad married each other. They hardly ever got along. The only time they really got along was when they was when we had cookouts and stuff like that, or when we had seafood parties or seafood cookouts, or when even in the house, or when my daddy was in the house frying fish or something like that, or if we in the house watching a comedy special. One thing about them comedy specials, when you sitting in front of the TV with your mom and daddy, even if your mom and daddy don't get along, just put on a good movie like a Eddie Murphy movie or something, Beverly Hills Cop, 48 Hours, Trading Places, that type of stuff. That's when your mom and daddy are laughing together cohesively. But it ain't because they actually getting along. It's because of Eddie Murphy. You understand what I'm saying? That's not good. They laugh. Eddie Murphy bringing you together. If Eddie Murphy bringing you together, something wrong. Shout out to everybody that's coming on in, man. I see y'all coming on in. Let me see. Who else is here? I missed somebody? Okay, here we go. Shout out to the Drip Show, man. Shout out to the Drip Show. I want y'all to send y'all prayers out to the Drip Show. He's in Houston, and y'all know they had that Hurricane Burl, and it took out a lot of people's power. Drip, I talked to Drip today. Him and his family is good. He said that they have been out of power for a few days, and so let's just keep our prayers up for Drip. I think they did get some power on the day or whatever, but let's keep our prayers on for Drip. Drip said, "Freezy Drip in this thing for the 992,000."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Drip Show, and make sure y'all subscribe to the Drip Show. Shout out to Uyaham X in the building. He said, "What's good with it, Freezy?" Shout out to Uyaham, man. It's great to see you, bro. Thank you, bro. Shalom to you, bro. Shout out to my brother in the truth.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my nephew, RJ. Say, "What's up, Uncle Freezy?" Man, always good to see my nephews, man. And this is a good topic, man, especially for my nephews or any younger adults that want to watch. That's why I'm trying to stop, because I need to communicate effectively. Don't you think, during this live stream? Shout out to my nephews, RJ, DJ, and Jacory, a.k.a. Stage. I appreciate y'all. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is here? Is that it? Okay, yeah. That's it. I just wanted to make sure I got everybody. Hold on. Nephew went. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so my mom and dad, they wasn't healthy communicators, to say the least. My mom and dad, they always had a problem. My mom always had a problem with my dad hardly ever coming home. He always stayed out in the street. He couldn't keep a job. Right? He couldn't keep a job. He wasn't a responsible father with us, with his kids, all three of his boys. My dad always had a problem with my mom on how she talked to him. When she did convey her concerns, she would say it in a very harsh way. My mother was she was a very surly, serious, austere woman, very surly. You understand what I'm saying? My mom, she always had that resting bitch face. I ain't gonna say it out, but my mom always had that resting bitch face. Not only did my mom talk like that to my dad, my mom talked like that to us, the kids. It was we very seldomly had very loving, comforting, nurturing moments with my mom. You understand what I'm saying? Like, my mom was very surly. She hardly ever just grabbed us for no reason. My mom ain't really never grabbed us for no reason and her. I just really realized that just talking to y'all. I just really realized that talking to y'all. Like, I never said that before in my life. I never said that before in my life. I just really realized, like, my mom, I can never remember a moment where my mom looked at me and said, "Son, come here," and just gave me a hug and said, "I love you." I'm telling you, and I don't want y'all to feel sorry for me, but I just don't remember that. I don't remember my mom doing that, Now, from what I hear, I heard that my mom was spoiled. Her dad loved her Now I don't know if my mom experienced that with their mother, but I know my mom's mother, which is my grandmother on my mother's side, my grandmother was more loving. She was more loving. You seen smiles on her face. She took out time with us. She was patient with us. She used to come to our Little League basketball games and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. As far as like coming to, so as far as supporting your spouse, supporting your significant other, there are different ways of communicating, right? You can communicate directly, or you can communicate what? Indirectly. You know how you communicate indirectly to your spouse or your significant other, or it's just your friends, by supporting them. Not even saying nothing, just showing up on a consistent basis, like a lot of my no cap crew. You understand what I'm saying?
No cap.
Like a lot of my no cap crew. And I'm gonna tell you something. Boys, I think young girls experience more healthy communication than men do. Now, I might be wrong. I don't know. I'm just saying from what I seen, my female cousins and stuff, it was, they was coddled a lot. They were babied a lot. They was treated like precious little children more than boys. Boys, a lot of times, don't really get talked to like girls. Girls get that baby talk all the way up to them. They're 7 years old. Hey, Juju, you so sweet, Juju. Unless you're a young boy and you're cute. Now them ugly boys, them ugly black ass nigga boys, you know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
They got it rough. I'm talking about they got it rough, man. Them ugly boys, them ugly purple black boys. I'm talking about they look like they from the deep jungles of Congo, Africa. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, they get it rough. They don't get no love. Don't nobody hug them. Don't nobody communicate to them. They just leave them boys in the corner. And we need to stop that. We need to stop. Everybody needs to stop that, man. Y'all stop putting them I'm talking about them dark-skinned black boys in the corner like that. Y'all just leave them there too. Y'all tell them to go somewhere. Y'all say, boy, that's how the little dark-skinned boys get taught. Boy, go somewhere. That's the most communication. But them little light-skinned boys, the ones where adults say, he's so cute. They get their cheeks, pinched and stuff like that. Let me stop this colorism. Let me stop this.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all stop it, man. Y'all see, y'all ain't got no damn sense, man. But y'all know I'm telling the truth now. Them little black boys, that's why them extra dark men, especially the short men, the extra dark short men, that's why they be talking, that's why they can't communicate well. They cannot communicate well. You ever notice that? Them extra dark men, them short men, they can't communicate very well, man. They really can't. But maybe I'm being stereotypical, but really black people in general, they cannot communicate. I'm joking. Just in case y'all ain't noticed, I'm joking. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm joking. Listen, who else is in the building? Before y'all think I'm serious. God damn, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Who else is in here? Let me see. Who else is in here? Shout out to Zeno, what's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Zeno said facts. He with me. Shout out to Angela Reddy. Angela Reddy said, hello, everybody. I don't know if she said it like that, but shout out to Angela.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my dog Prime, man. Shout out to Prime. I was on the phone with Prime earlier. Man, shout out to Prime. Prime, I talked to Prime for the first time today. Prime is a really good brother. Not only is in the truth with your boy Freezy, you understand what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, if you want a brother that can communicate well, get you a brother that's in the truth. I'm talking about Israelite. Listen, Israelite brother, he can communicate. Listen, even if he can't communicate well, in the beginning, he's learning from the Bible to communicate. But that was just a shameless plug. Shout out to Prime in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? What going on? What going on to my brother in real life? Shout out to my brother in real life, Zany Burrow. What going on, bro? Man, I appreciate you, man. It's great to see you, man. Shout out to Zany, man. I appreciate you. It's so good to see you, bro. So good to see my folks, man. I'm talking about from my hometown. Shout out to Zany, man. Shout out to Zany, man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And No Cap crew, welcome Zany to the family, man. Y'all welcome Zany to the family. Somebody, please, just whoever the first one, just say, man, welcome to the No Cap crew, Zany. I appreciate y'all for doing that. Shout out to Zany for being here, man. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, but I mean, communication, man. The reason why what I'm talking about is very important. How kids grow up learning how to communicate effectively, they have to learn it. They have to learn it either directly or indirectly from their parents. They have to see their parents. The best way is indirectly, actually seeing your parents loving one another, communicating very well. And I'm gonna tell y'all how most parents, and what I'm about to say, some of y'all ain't gonna be able to relate. Some of y'all will be able to relate. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You can tell, look, these the worst parents. These are the worst married couple. Especially with kids. What I'm about to say, some of y'all can relate, some of y'all can't relate. If you can relate, put a 1 in the chat after I say it. You know what the worst parents is, the worst married couples are? The ones that be cussing each other out. Now, one thing I can say, my mama and my daddy didn't do this. My mama and my daddy didn't do that. However they treated each other when nobody was watching, nobody was in their house, when they didn't have company, they treated each other the same way when they did have company or when somebody came to visit, when they had visitors. One thing about my mom and daddy, they did not switch up for nobody. They would cuss each other out in front of anybody. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. The worst ones to me are the ones that have awful communication inside their house when nobody's watching privately, even in front of their kids. But when company come over, when visitors come over, they act all nice and stuff. They act like they've been loving each other for years. They touching each other chins and stuff. Oh, you so, yeah, I love my wife. I love my husband. I love you too. How y'all been doing? Oh, we've been doing good over here. It's been lovely. Yeah, it's been great. And then the kids be looking at their parents like, where in the hell is my damn parents? Where the real parents at? Anybody went through that? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's the worst. Those are the worst ones because it adds more confusion to the kids. The kids be like, huh? But when nobody around, when we don't have company, y'all fight like cats and dogs. But now that company here, y'all being nice to one another. Which is it? It's very confusing to kids. Very confusing. And then it's going to teach your kids, condition your kids to grow up being fake. That one reason why Freezer ain't no fake ass dude. Now, one reason why I'm not a fake ass dude is because my mama, I'm tell you, they was toxic, but they kept that shit 100. My mom and daddy kept that shit 100. They didn't give a damn who was in front of them, who was around. They gonna talk the same way. They ain't give a damn. They gonna talk the same way to one another. But I do want to say this. We got some things to cover tonight. We got a few videos. We're gonna cover Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson just made an appearance on the Breakfast Club, and he had some things to say about black men dealing with black women. And black women, he's answering a question from Charlemagne the God about why, how black men are leaving their race, dating outside of their race in droves and going to white women or women of other races, right? Charlemagne the God asked him that, and Umar Johnson just went on a tirade explaining what the problem is, and we're gonna dissect what Umar Johnson said. Not only that, we're gonna talk about Charleston White tonight and how communication is so vital. Right? We're gonna talk about Charleston White. We're gonna talk about Charleston White and how communication is very vital. Now Charleston White has his own way of communicating. You know, it's very interesting, and seems to be working for him. But the reason why it's been working for him is the big question on the table. And we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it. Shout out to both of them, man. Shout out to them.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Marcus Evans in the building. Marcus Evans said, what up, Freezy? Anton did you dirty, bro. Hey, Marcus, man, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. Man, listen, man. We're gonna keep that behind us. We're gonna keep that behind us. Shout out to Anton. We wish him the best. It ain't no beef and no nothing. Shout out to Anton, you know. But listen, we talking about this tonight. And Marcus, you know I love you, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Marcus. He always support, even on other people's channels. Shout out to Marcus, man. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
So listen, man. I got a video I'm gonna show y'all. But before I show the video, there's another word that's been floating around in these YouTube streets, right? Another word that's been floating around in these YouTube streets, and it's called socially awkward. Well, how do people come up with socially awkward? Socially awkward people do not know how to communicate. They don't know how to communicate. They don't know how to communicate indirectly. They don't know how to communicate directly. They have a hard time socializing. And a big part of socializing, you have to be able to communicate. How can you socialize without being able to communicate? So socially awkward men are growing in astounding numbers. We talk about it all the time. And then y'all ever accounted socially awkward men? It's kind of cringe. A lot of these dudes is weird. It ain't like they ain't talking at all. When they do talk, it's just, you know, you scratch your head a lot. Any one of y'all kind of find yourself scratching your head dealing with some of these dudes. One of y'all just scratch your head, just find yourself scratching your, like, huh? You understand what I'm saying? I be doing that. I try not to do that outwardly, but I do that a lot on the inside of my head. You know what I'm saying? I do that a lot. Man, shout out to Trucker Yell in the building. Trucker Yell say, what up, everybody? What up, Freezy? Shout out to Trucker Yell. Always holding me down. No
This for the thug.
Man, shout out to Trucker Yell, man. Always good to see my dog, my brother, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, but let's talk about socially awkward men. Show socially awkward men. It's a lot of them. And God bless YouTube. One thing about YouTube, I'm so happy. One thing I am happy about YouTube, it shedded light on how many actual socially awkward men is in the world. Not just America, but cross seas too. It's a lot of socially awkward men, man. Most of my clique that I dealt with, shout out to Zany, man. You know, Zany is a great communicator. He's very great communicator. He's a very great communicator with the ladies, and he's a very great communicator with his male friends and stuff like that. You know, he's just a good communicator. You know, he talks very well. But there's a lot of I didn't you know, growing up in the hood, I don't really see too many hood dudes that's socially awkward. I'm talking about my age, the Gen X crew, Generation X and above. I don't really see a lot of socially awkward men. We was outside a lot. You understand what I'm saying? We was outside. Now, the video game era got introduced with me, but we were still going outside. We would manage our time. You know, we'll go outside, and then when it get a little later on, you know, we'll come in and play some video games and stuff like that. But not just that, or we'll get on the phone. You know, we had them those button phones or the dial rotary phone. We'll get on the phone and talk to our homeboys, you know, talk to, you know, our cousins and stuff like that. You know, some boys was talking to girls, and, you know, my generation wasn't, I don't really remember too many social awkward people, man. Shout out to Bolo TV, The Village. He say, Shalom, Freezer, and chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bolo. Excellent content creator, excellent brother. Shout out to Bolo. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the real J. He say shalom, man. Hey, man, I notice a lot of more people in the truth are coming over here too, man, and that warms my heart. Shout out to the real J. He said shalom to everyone. Shalom to you too, brother. I appreciate you being here. Man, y'all welcome the real J to the No Cap crew. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Shout out to the real J. Shalom. Yeah, but socially awkward. When I got to YouTube and I started really, now I got some cousins that's socially awkward, you know, some cousins that grew up in the suburbs. They grew up in the suburbs and stuff like that, but so you got them family members. You understand what I'm saying? When they come visit out of town, I'm talking about your auntie kids or, you know, your second cousins or so. Y'all, put a one if y'all understand what I'm talking about. You got them cousins that come from out of town that you could tell they don't really hang around. They ain't really got too many friends and stuff, you know, and their parents brag on them they used to brag on them all the time because, you know, oh yeah, my kids are in the chess club and in karate and, the chess club, and my kids play golf, you know, the sophisticated cousins, you understand, the sophisticated cousins, you know, I mean, a lot of them, that was my only time really encountering socially awkward people. You understand what I'm saying? Now, the parents don't be socially awkward because they older. They grew up in another generation, but they kids, for some reason, a lot of parents, you know what? Let me tell you, hold on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just really realizing maybe a lot of kids grew up socially awkward back then because the parents used to shelter the children a lot. And they felt like they were protecting their kids. You know, I think that was, matter of fact, I already knew that because grown-ups used to say that, girl, you need to stop sheltering them boys. Stop sheltering them boys. Now, they ain't never say that about the girls. They wanted the girls to be sheltered. But every now and then I would hear an adult say, nah, you need to stop sheltering them boys. Or you need to, or what the men would say to their homeboys, man, them boys need to get out the house and they need to come outside, man. Man, let them boys come outside and play with them other kids, man. Stop having them boys on the inside.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know how it go, you know. I used to hear that back in the day. But nowadays, by default, these kids is socially awkward. By default, these kids is socially awkward. I'm talking about by default, okay? They ain't just playing video games some of the time. No, they playing video games from sun up to sundown. They ain't trying to talk to no girls. The only way you gonna talk to them, if you they homeboy, the only way you gonna talk to them is if you got a headset on and they got a headset on and you playing Call of Duty or Madden or something like that. That's the only way you can talk to these kids now. That's it, all right? Or if you on social media and you on the phone or something like that there. These kids are socially awkward. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Let me show you. I'm about to show y'all a video. Viewer discretion is advised. I wish I had somebody write fair use in the chat. Please, somebody write fair use in the chat. I'm about to show a video, and what I'm about to show y'all is serious. It's serious, right? But it's sad. It's sad too.
This one here for the thug.
It's sad, man. What I'm about to show y'all, but it's an indication of what's going on with younger adults. It's an indication on what's going on with young adults. These young adults, it's getting scary. I appreciate that, Ark. I appreciate that, Ark. Thank you. Thank you. It's an indication of what's going on with these kids. Thank you, Impressive Vibe. I appreciate you. And what I'm about to show y'all is this is an adult. This is a black man, but it seemed like he might be in his late 20s. But when I seen it, I was like, this is what we've come to. It's disturbing. But how many young boys and girls you don't really witness being disturbing? I mean, Disturbing has become a norm, has it not? Disturbing has become like Sunday dinner. It ain't too many things that's not disturbing now. It's because socially awkwardness is being conditioned with these kids, man. And what I'm about to show y'all is sad. I need y'all to grab hold to y'all seats on what I'm about to show y'all. I guarantee you none of y'all seen this video yet. But we about to watch it right here on No Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity.
We about to watch it right here. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Make sure I can find it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Y'all check this out, man. Now, I don't know what store this was at. This was at a store. This was at a store. I don't know where this was at. But when I seen it, it was unbelievable. I had never seen nothing like this in my life. And I guarantee you, neither have you guys. When I seen it, y'all, I was just shaking my head. Y'all see this young man? This dude look like he about in his late 20s. He look, this another thing. Don't he look like a football player? He look like he should be able to get girls. Hold on, let me pull this over. Don't this man look like he should be able to get girls? He look like he over 6 feet tall. He look like he be in the gym. But I told y'all about them dark-skinned kids. Let me stop, man. I'm just playing. Let me play the video. Y'all watch this shit, man. Watch this shit.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
No Cap-tivity.
And it ain't funny. It ain't funny. Just because I'm laughing right now don't mean it's funny. Nobody should be laughing at this. This shit is sad. This man was in the store jacking off and he nutted on this lady's leg. What kind of indirect communication is that?
No Cap-tivity.
This man nutted on this lady's leg. Did y'all hear the lady? She was crying. The lady crying because she got nut on her leg. It's crazy. Has anybody seen anything like this? Has anybody seen anything like it? Anybody seen anything? Let me play it one more time. Watch this shit.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg.
Matter of fact, let me play it on the Let me come down here to the chat with y'all, man. Let me see if y'all laughing, man. I hope y'all ain't laughing down there, man. I really do. I hope y'all ain't. This is not a laughing matter. Here we go. Look at this shit, man.
You go to hell.
Look at this shit. Here we go.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg.
This lady say, look, he nutted on my damn leg.
You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god.
This lady is traumatized. This lady is traumatized, y'all. Imagine if you was a female and you seen this dude that was checking you out and you could see it's obvious that he like you. It's obvious he like you. And he walk up to you and you smiling. As a female, he walk up to you and you think he cute. You think he cute. And he's smiling. And as soon as he get up to you, and you're wondering why he got his hands in his pants. You're wondering why. You think he cute and he's smiling at you and you probably like him too, but he don't know it. He got his hands in his pants and he walking up to you, and you're wondering why he got his hands in his pants. And as soon as he get up to you, he ejaculate on your leg.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
No captivity.
Why is this girl saying he nutted on my... Why is she saying nutted? Why she keep saying nutted? Man, hold on, man. Look.
He nutted on my leg. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
Why she keep saying nutted? I mean, I don't know. But anyway, that video, and shout out, hold on, let me see. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. My dog, my brother in the building. Shout out to Chicago Rilla in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla in the building, man. I appreciate you, bro. Always good to see you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to our sister Apollonia Beauty in the building. Apollonia Beauty say, I can't freeze it. I can't. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Money World in the building. Money World Shalom.
No captivity.
Money World say that boy having safety sex in public. Safety sex. That's funny. Shout out to my sister 907 Good Eats. She say, hey, Freezy.
No captivity.
Shout out to 907 Good Eats. Make sure y'all go subscribe to 907 Good Eats. And that's my sister. You better go subscribe. Shout out to my sister. Excellent content creator. So that's just a clue. That's just letting y'all know exactly where we headed. That's just a clue where we headed, y'all. Dudes walking up on women in convenience stores, grocery stores, nutting on women's legs. Yeah. And that lady gonna be traumatized for the rest of her life. God forbid she got a husband. She go home and her husband say, how was the trip to the grocery store, baby? You know what she gonna say? Let me show y'all what she gonna say. Watch this. This is what she gonna say.
Bitch! Oh my god! He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
And the world is getting stranger and stranger, more demonic and demonic, right? And for this guy to nut on this lady leg, when I seen it, I was like, wow. I just looked up and said, wow, this man really ejaculated on this lady leg. But it's just a clear indication on where we've come to, what we've come to as a people. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what made him nut on the lady leg. I don't know if she had some bicycle shorts on or some damn tights on. I don't know what made this man. I don't know if it was just her light skin. I don't know what it was. But it's just an indication of where we're headed. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. It's only going to get worse, man. Men are having trouble knowing how to communicate in general, not just to women, but to other men, but to other men too. And I'm not talking about no homosexual relationship. I'm talking about in general. We're having problems learning how to communicate with one another, even the women. Now, women have a problem. Women are having problems learning how. Women have a problem. Women are having problems communicating to men as well. This is a universal thing, a universal problem between men and women. It's the same thing all across the board. All across the board. And until we learn how to communicate to one another, The kids, we're just going to keep recycling children that don't know how to communicate with one another. We're just going to keep recycling children that don't know how to communicate with one another. I'm going to tell y'all something. Kids have been, we see this more so now than ever. Kids are cursing. Kids are using profanity.
No Cap-tivity.
Has anybody, put a 1 in the chat. Y'all gonna be putting ones in the chat all damn night. Listen, put a 1 in the chat if y'all have seen an influx, just a huge increase in kids cussing. Huh?
This one here for the
Put a
thug.
1 in the chat if y'all seen just a big ass increase in kids cussing, especially on social media, let alone real life. When I go on social media, I go on TikTok or YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, these kids are cussing like sailors. These kids are cussing like sailors. Not to mention, come on, we already know where a lot of us get that profanity from. We get it from, and I ain't really think about this when I was a kid, but rap music has rap music raised a lot of us on how to cuss, conditioned us to cuss. Our parents was cussing, parents listen to rap music, kids listen to rap music, the kids cuss. You understand what I'm saying? So that, a lot of us think that, for people to hear us, we got to cuss or we got to raise our voice, right? We got to scream. One thing that I had to learn being in a relationship with my wife, because I used to cuss a lot growing up under the household, under the tutelage of my mom and dad. I told y'all my mom and dad was very toxic. Coming into the relationship with my girlfriend at the time, she's my wife now, when I used to get angry, when I felt frustrated, or I felt like she wasn't listening to me because she had a bad habit of, doing that dismissive type stuff, while you talking, kind of being dismissive, making you feel like she's not really listening to you, brushing you off and stuff, that would make me angry. And then my voice, the more I felt like she wasn't listening, the more I felt like she wasn't responding to what I'm saying, my voice would raise, the level of my voice would raise, my volume would raise, because out of sheer frustration, right? How I was conditioned from my mom and dad, it would kick in. Not to mention I had a bad temper. I never put my hands on my wife and that, but just in general, just with people in the public's eye, with people in general, I had a bad temper. You understand what I'm saying? So, but yeah, rap music made a lot of us aggressive, gangster music and all that kind of stuff. Communication, right? Shout out to my brother Blaze, man. Shout out to my brother Blaze.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze McCroy, man. Shout out to Blaze for gifting 5 memberships. Blaze, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, Blaze, man. Obviously, Blaze is going on the sponsorship board. I really appreciate you, Blaze. Blaze just gifted 5 new memberships. And let's call them out. Let's see who are the lucky recipients of the 5 memberships. Here we go. There we go. Shout out to Impressive Vibe. Impressive Vibe, she already beat, I don't know if her membership ran out, but guess what? She got another month from Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze for gifting Impressive Vibe another renewal membership. Congratulations to Impressive Vibe. Congratulations to Impressive Vibe, bro. I always see Impressive Vibe at VIP Friday anyway. Shout out to Angela Reddick. Angela Reddick was gifted a membership, a No Cap Crew membership by Blaze McCroy. I will be seeing you on VIP Friday. Congratulations. Shout out to Miss Piggy. I'll be seeing Miss Piggy. I've seen Miss Piggy on VIP Friday, but guess what? I'm going to continue to see Miss Piggy on VIP Friday because she was gifted a membership as well by Blaze McCroy. Congratulations, Miss Piggy. Shout out to my dog, my Art Prime, man, was gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. I don't think I seen Prime ever on VIP Friday, but guess what? I'm going to start seeing Prime on VIP Friday, at least for this month. And I'm going to encourage everybody that has a membership to maintain your membership. I really appreciate you. Thank you in advance. Congratulations to Prime. The dog Prime. Last but not least, shout out to Chicago Rilla. Chicago Rilla got gifted a membership and some VIP passes to VIP Friday. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. Congratulations to my dog, Chicago Rilla. And once again, thank you, Blaze. I really appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Those five memberships. Also, let me see. We do have a cash cap as well.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Do have a cash cap, and guess what? We got a cash cap from no one other than my brother Blaze McCroy. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Let me make sure. Yeah, my brother Blaze McCroy, a $40 contribution helping us keep the lights on. Shout out to Blaze McCroy for his $40 contribution, his $40 cash cap. He said, getting my MC Hammer on at the rink. Oh yeah, Blaze at the skating rink. Shout out to Blaze, man. He say support the No Cap crew. Shout out to Blaze for the $40.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Blaze. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Blaze just brought up the sponsorship, man. There he is down there. Shout out to the sponsorship, man. I appreciate you, Blaze. And Blaze is going on the sponsorship board. Here we go, right here. Let me see. Let me put Blaze up here. Blaze already up there. Look, Blaze $40 and 5 memberships. And 5 memberships. Here we go. And make sure Blaze is up there correctly. There we go. Sponsor of the show, Blaze, $40 and 5 memberships, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. Appreciate you, Blaze. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man.
No Cap-tivity.
We love Blaze, man. We love Blaze. I'm talking about avid supporter, and great brother, Shalom to Blaze. Yeah, but listen. Yeah, that last video I showed y'all, it was bad. It was bad, right? It was bad. But here's another video on how some of these young cats is communicating. I don't know if this is a social norm now, but I want y'all to check out this video right here. Here we go. Check out this video right here. What y'all think about this video right here? Now I need to know if y'all think that this video, I mean, the way this guy communicating with his girlfriend, do women find this sexy? Do women find this sexy? Because let me tell y'all something. The woman in this video, she was not upset by the way her boyfriend was communicating to her. I need y'all to listen. Now, women are finicky. Women are finicky. I don't know when it come down to how men should communicate to women, or how men feel like knowing how they should communicate to women, especially black women. A lot of men do get confused. Some men be like, damn, do you want me to talk to you this way, or do you want me to talk to you that way? Listen to this right here. What do y'all think about this?
Motherfucker. I will dick you if you keep talking to me like that. This little attitude of yours, it will get dick right out of you. Cause I was going. All because of nothing. Okay? I fucking love you, and you're not gonna talk to me like that, cause I love you. You dig?
Yeah, yo. Damn. I was just saying. I
love you.
I love you too.
No Cap-tivity.
You could tell that girl, she felt like that was so sexy. Look at her. She got a grin on her face. She did not feel threatened. It seemed like that's what she wanted. Obviously, this relationship is toxic, right? But she's not mad. She's not dissatisfied. She really enjoyed the way her boyfriend talked to her. Let's look at it one more time.
Sexy motherfucker. I will dick you if you keep talking to me like that. This little attitude of yours, it will get dick right out of you.
Cause I was going.
All because of nothing.
Look at
okay?
him.
I fucking love you, and you're not gonna talk to me like that, cause I love you.
She is loving this.
Yeah, yo. Damn, I was just saying. I
love you.
I love you too. Fuck.
Your fine ass. You sexy motherfucker.
No Cap-tivity.
So if somebody see this on social media, right? If young kids see this on social media, what are they gonna do? Now they see the woman laughing. They not laughing, but they see her grinning. They see her smiling. What do you think young kids are gonna do when they see that video? They're gonna see that video and say, "Yeah, that's what the girls like. That's what the girls like." Then guess what? We're gonna see a lot of kids communicating with young girls like that in school, in the neighborhood, and all that kind of stuff, right? When kids see that image, right? When they see these type of images and that type of communication, and more importantly than how the guy was talking to the young lady. Let me say this one more time. More importantly than how the young man was talking to the young lady is how the young lady responded to such aggression. Like, that wasn't even disrespectful to her. She was very pleased with that approach. Right? So how can we expect the young kids to even know any better? Is it going to get any better? Shout out to Jessica Octavia in the building. Shalom to Jessica.
No Cap-tivity.
Jessica say, however, that is how a man can get a woman to submit his sex. That's how it goes. See what Jessica is saying? That's how you get a woman to submit, to talk to. And Jessica, I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and I want you to explain this a little more. But do other women agree with that? Put it in the chat. Do other women in the chat that's watching agree with the way he communicated with his girlfriend? Jessica is saying, however, that is how a man can get a woman to submit. So Jessica is saying that, Freezy, if you want your woman to submit, if you want your woman to adhere to what you're saying, you need to get a little aggressive. You need to put your foot down. You need to raise your voice. See, now I'm confused. This is a woman, Jessica saying it. And shout out to Jessica. I really appreciate that input, Jessica. Thank you. Thank you for the participation. Oh, okay. She's saying in the bed. Yeah, in the bed. Y'all don't want to hear that soft stuff in the bed. Y'all want to hear that aggression, that aggressive talk in the bed, huh? That's what I'm saying, though. So when the kids see this, and that clip went viral, right? I seen that clip on Instagram. That clip went viral. But is that how we supposed to be talking? Because this is a young lady in her 20s, possibly early 30s, and she was enjoying it. She was enjoying the way this young lad was talking to her. All in her ear. Seemed like she was turned on by it. You feel what I'm saying? It looked like she was turned on by it. Now, let's just be honest. Now, come on, y'all. Women can smell blood. Women know when dudes are socially awkward, when they're timid, when they're shy, when they don't know how to talk to women. When a man takes a chance and walks up to a woman and he don't even know what words to say. He's stumbling on his words. He's stuttering. A lot of times women will say, no thank you. She'll just beat him. She'll beat him too. No thank you, please. I got a boyfriend. She ain't even got no boyfriend. It's because he's so timid and he's shy. He's timid. He's talking soft. He don't got no bass in his voice. Well, this young man that we just seen on this video, he had a bunch of bass in his voice. See what Jessica said? You need to have some bass in your voice. Is that an effective way of communicating? The way what we just seen, is that an effective way of communicating? Obviously, that young kid, that young boy and that young lady, right? They got that from somewhere. Obviously, they got that from somewhere. They got that either from their parents or watching people in their neighborhood as they grew up. They got that from somewhere. It was conditioned, like I told y'all in the beginning. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level say that wasn't masculine energy. Next Level say that wasn't masculine energy. What do you got? What do you women think? Let me see what most of the women are saying in the chat. Shout out to my sister Jet in the building. She say, Freezy, what up, bro? Shout out to my sister Jet, the lovely Jet. I love you, Jet. Shout out to Jet. Always great to see my sister. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let me see what the women are saying in the chat. Angela say, I don't care for that, Freezy. Okay, that's one. Let me see. Jessica say, but no, I felt like they was not serious. So okay, so I guess you have to know your partner. You know, maybe they communicate well already, and she already know him from, you know, how they deal with one another. Or maybe they just in a toxic relationship. But she say, no, I felt like they wasn't serious. Travel One say, no, black women are not men. Because he was talking aggressive, right? Travel One. Wait. Angela Reddy say that's a turn. Hold on, Angela. Is that a turn on or a turn off? Because you left a word out, Angela. Oh no, Angela say is she saying that's a turn on? What are you saying, Angela? Is that a turn on? Angela say no. Angela say that's a turn for me. That's all we got. Angela, explain yourself, Angela. Until you explain yourself, we're gonna pretend you said that's a turn on for me. I'm gonna make you write another.
No cap.
Shout out to Angela. Brina say nope, can't speak for all. Gotta talk to me nice. Period. Okay, there we go.
No captivity.
Shout out to Brina. I appreciate that. Let me see. Who else? Jessica say, play it again, Freezy. I'm missing something. Okay, I'll play it again for you. I'll play it again for you. Money World say, the question is, why is she talking to him like that? What do you mean, why is she talking to him like that? She was talking calm. It was how he was talking to her. I ain't understand that with no Money World. Jet say, let me see it. Play it again, Freezy. Okay, I'm going to play it one more time. I'm going to play it. Y'all let me know if this type of stuff turn women on. When I play it, put a yes or no. Does it turn women on? Let me see. We talk about communication is key tonight, right? Here we go. Let me set it up. Okay, here we go.
Sexy motherfucker. I will dick you if you keep talking to me like that. This little attitude of yours, it will get dicked right out of you.
Cause I was going.
All because of nothing. Okay? I fucking love you, and you're not gonna talk to me like that because I love you. You dig?
Yeah, yo. Damn. I was just saying. I
love you.
I love you too. Fuck.
Your fine ass. You sexy motherfucker.
What do y'all?
No captivity.
What do y'all think? They ain't beefing with one another. She was smiling. Looked like she was turned on by it. She told him, I love you back. Impressive Eyes say, my ears turn off when you start sounding crazy. Let me see. Let me see. No Chaser. Shout out to No Chaser in the building, man.
No captivity.
No Chaser say they like that shit based off the video. I'm gonna tell you the truth, No Chaser. I think they like it too. I think women like that. I think women like it rough even in communication at the right time. If he was saying the right words, don't worry about him raising his voice and all up in her ear. I think it's because he was saying the right words. I'll D you down I'll D you down if you keep acting like that. I love you with your fine ass. He meant it sounded like he said it like he meant it. He said it with his chest. Jessica say, oh no, hell to the no. Laugh out loud, cause get off of me. All right, Jessica. I don't know, Jessica. You might be like, stop. I love you too. Stop it. Impressive Eyes say, absolutely not. Fanny P say, I like that. No cap. We got another woman, grown woman say, I like that. See what I'm saying? We got another grown woman say, I like that. Okay, Miss Piggy was agreeing with Impressive Vibe. My ears turn off when you start sounding crazy. Okay, let me see. Fanny P say, I like that. Let's deal with it. Why do you like that, Fanny P? I'm going to put a link in the chat. Why do you like that, Fanny P? What about that do you like? Listen, to be honest with you, in this day and age, especially younger adults in their 20s, early 30s, I think that they like it. I think most younger adults like it. 20s, early 30s, I think you like it. I think women like to be talked to like that. I do. I really think women like to be talked to like that. I think women like to be validated to that extent. It's all about validation. First of all, women like to be validated in general. Right? Women like to be validated.
We're here for the thug.
When you put some oomph on it, when a man talk like that and he put aggression on it, it's almost like extreme validation. Dang, he really mean that. He really mean that. Damn. Girl, he love you, girl. You see how he talk to you? You think so? You think so? Y'all know how this go. Y'all know that's how it go.
No captivity.
Y'all know that's how. Look at Angela Reddick. Angela Reddick. Look, she confirming it. That turned me on. Look, there's another one. Angela say that turned her on. Y'all see Angela say that turned her on. See, so we got mixed views with the women. How should black men communicate effectively with black women? How should black men communicate effectively to black women? What's the general consensus? That's what I'm trying to get to tonight. That's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of tonight. Brenda say, at this point, you want to fight, I'm calling my brothers. Travel One say, it is juvenile. Arrested development. That's a good word. Shout out to Mrs. Nice. 9 Ortiz in the building. Shout out to Mrs. Nice. Somebody welcome Mrs. Nice to the No Cap crew. Mrs. Nice say, sounds good to me. See?
No captivity.
See what I mean? These are black women. Listen, Mrs. Nice say, it sounds good to me. Y'all want to be talked dirty too. You want aggression. You want to be talked dirty. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. My wife can say what she want to say. Let me tell you, when I first met my wife had a really bad attitude. My wife had a really bad attitude when I first met her. We was kids. We was young. We was in our 20s. The first conversation I had with her on the phone, I called her on the phone. This is the first conversation I ever had with her when I called her on the phone. I said, I don't even know what I said. It wasn't even nothing. I didn't even say nothing offensive. She hung up on me. I was like, hello, hello, hello. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be cordial. I was talking soft. I was trying to be nice. And she just hung up on me aggressively. Before I know it, I was talking to my damn self on the phone. I was like,
No cap.
what the hell going? Hello, hello, hello. Man, I called her back. I said, hello. She said, yeah. I said, you hung up on me? She said, yeah. I said, man, don't you ever in your mother effing life hang up on Freezy. What the hell wrong with you? With your disrespectful ass?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I got so serious. I was like, man, if you ever do that shit again in your life, you can forget about me. Man, she told me she liked it that. She said she liked it that. She said, I ain't gonna lie, you the first. Later on, she didn't tell me that during that conversation, but later on when we talked, she said, I ain't gonna lie. The way you talk to me, I ain't never had a man actually talk to me like that before. And she knew she had a bad attitude. She knew she had a bad attitude, but she said she never had a man actually come back at her like that before. Straighten her like that. And that was the beginning of me training my damn wife right there.
No Cap-tivity.
That was my wife's first day of training. I ain't gonna tell y'all how long it took, but that was the first day. And she told me that. So I'm inclined to believe women do like aggression. They do like to be they do like to be straightened. They do like to be talked to aggressively, and they do like for their man to mean business. They do like that. They do like that. Who we got up next? Well, here's a couple right here, right? I got all kinds of communication tonight. Y'all look at this right here. Y'all look at this right here. Now this is why it's so damn confusing, because remember the last video, right? Dude was talking aggressive, talking about I'll dick you down. Say one more word. Say, I'll D your ass down with your fine ass. Aggressive, cussing and stuff. But y'all look at this right here. This is kind of like a indirect form of communication. Well, he was communicating directly too, but it was all some indirect means of communication too. I'm about to play this next video. Y'all check out this video. We just pretend we in class. Just sit back in class. The projector on. Pretend the projector on. We cutting the lights off. Y'all look at this right here.
Story time. Her feet hurt, and these heels that she looked absolutely stunning in. But our hotel is 10 minutes away, walking. Uber is taking too long to come, and the Uber would be $30.
Now her feet hurt, and their hotel is 10 minutes away, and they have to walk. She has to walk in heels. Now, if this guy was the other guy we just seen, he probably would be like, man, if you don't get your ass up, you better get up right now. If you don't get your ass up, if you don't get up right now, when we get to our room, I'ma D your ass down. I'ma D your ass down. No, he's talking very soft and kind and, considerate. He's being very considerate. Some women would say this guy is soft and they'll be like, he too nice. I've heard this before. I have heard this before. He just too nice. He too nice. Look at this.
If we were to take it for a hotel that's literally damn near around the corner, so I'm gonna give her my around the corner, so I'm gonna give her my shoes to walk in, and I'm gonna walk barefoot back to the hotel.
You're such a great husband.
I was about to say, can you big up the husband that you have real quick, please?
This is a good idea because I didn't want to walk barefoot because that's just not what we're trying to do.
Got me walking barefoot in the Noya.
These shoes are huge.
All I ask is don't crease my shoes, yo. The things we do for our women, yo. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You see all this back there? You love it.
Wow. You ain't wrong when you right. You ain't wrong when you right.
Walking around, no love. Walking around, no love.
Make sure you tell him you got the best husband.
I do got the best husband. You are very sweet. I ain't gonna lie. You do look out. He a good man, Savannah.
No captivity.
Y'all believe it or not, I know some women that would say, I can't deal with him. He too soft. He too soft. He ain't aggressive enough. He corny. I know some women that will call that man corny. Y'all don't believe me? I know some women that would be like, no, I don't need you to take your shoes off. Oh my God, no, I do not need you. Listen, there are some women that's so independent. There are some women that's so independent, they would not receive what this dude was trying to communicate to her. He wasn't trying to communicate to her that he wanted to give her his shoes. No, that's not what he was trying to communicate. You know what he was trying to communicate to her? I love you. And I'll do anything to protect you. But it's some women that's so independent, that was raised and conditioned to be so independent. If he would have asked you or asked these type women, you want to switch shoes? I'll switch shoes with you. Just give me your heels. I'll walk barefoot. No, I'm good. I don't need your shoes. No, I'm good. I'm good. Just let me rest a little bit. Please don't talk to me right now, cause I'm frustrated. Just please don't talk to me right now, cause my feet hurt. You talk, I don't need your shoes. No. I don't need your shoes. Golly. Nobody. Or they'll just say it subtly. No, I'm okay. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't need your shoes. I'm good. Then it's just silence. Then the man is like, okay. He don't know what to do. Communication cut off. He don't know how to communicate. How should black men communicate effectively to black women? Women in the chat. Women in the chat. I need y'all to listen to your brother Freezy. Listen to your big brother Freezy. Can y'all understand now how black men can be confused as well? How it can be confusing to black men on how they need to communicate to black women? Are y'all following me? What I'm saying? Obviously, this young lady, right? Obviously, this young lady that I just showed y'all, obviously she knew how to receive his type of communication very well. She knew how to receive
Story
it.
time. Her feet hurt, and these heels that she looked absolutely stunning in. But our hotel is 10 minutes away, walking. Uber is taking too long to come.
And another thing that's standing out, she's smiling too. She's smiling and she's receiving her husband. She's receiving her husband. And she's smiling. And she's appreciative. she's not only receiving his communication, but she's receiving the shoes and everything, his sneakers. Most likely, she was raised in an environment where she's seen this from her mother and father. Or she possibly had gone to therapy and dealt with a lot of issues that had never been dealt with before. But whatever the case is, I'm telling y'all, this looked like a very healthy relationship. It really does. You could just feel it just from being around these people. It just looks healthy.
And the Uber would be $30 if we were to take it for a hotel that's literally damn near around the corner. So I'm gonna give her my shoes.
And he got the camera and he got the camera phone in her face. How many people know some women that would say, get that camera out my damn face, get that phone out my face now.
No Cap-tivity.
She's being a good sport. Not only is he communicating well, she's communicating well too. Is it communication a two-way street? Is it communication a two-way street? I got a question. How can you communicate well if the other person is not communicating well? Is that possible? Maybe it is. I don't know. We're gonna talk about it a little more.
Walk in. And I'm gonna walk barefoot back to the hotel.
You're such a great husband.
I was about to say, can you big up the husband that you have real quickly?
This is a good idea because I didn't want to walk barefoot because that's just not what we're trying to do.
Got me walking barefoot in the Noya.
These shoes are huge.
And the shoes are too big. She's being a good sport about it. And she accepted the shoes.
All I ask is don't crease my shoes, yo. The things we do for our women, yo.
There's some Travis Scotts too. I don't know if y'all some damn Travis Scotts.
No Cap-tivity.
Shoes worth over $1,000 right now.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
You see all this back there? You love it.
Wow.
And they got a little sexual too with the talk, but it was non-aggressive. So we're seeing two styles of sexual communication, right? Between significant others.
You ain't wrong when you...
She's smiling too. She's smiling too. Now remember the conversation. Remember the video I showed y'all before this one. She was smiling too, but he was aggressive and he was cussing and he was all in her ear.
Right. You ain't wrong when you right.
Walking around no love, walking around no love.
Make sure you tell him you got the best husband.
I do got the best husband. You are very sweet. I ain't gonna lie. You do look out.
No Cap-tivity.
When I looked at all these videos, I was like, I'm so damn confused. What do women want? How do women want you to communicate to them? Is it like a glove? Like whatever fits your relationship, or is there a universal way of communicating in a healthy manner? Is there a universal way that's accepted, or is it just dependent upon the individuals? Dependent upon the couple? Does it work that way? On YouTube, right? On YouTube, when we talk about these panels and stuff like that, or when we take part in these panels and you witness what's going on, for the most part, we talked about it time and time again. The communication is piss poor on the panels in these space. On these live streams and stuff, the communication is piss poor. Especially between men and women, let alone men and men, right? I can honestly say the women communicating with women it's a little more healthier than the men communicating with the men. The men a lot of times be about to rip their damn heads off. You understand what I'm saying?
This one here for the thug.
But when you take a close look at it, you be like, damn, this shit is like nationwide. when you witness what's going on YouTube with these discussions and everything, there are a lot of clippable moments. There are a lot of clippable moments. I'm talking about toxic moments. Classic toxic moments. Right? And then I think a part of that is a big reason for that is men have this preconceived, men coming into these spaces, they have preconceived notions, already have preconceived notions before even meeting black women in general and on social media that she's going to be difficult to deal with. Before they even log on to YouTube, men already have these preconceived notions from their experience in real life. Dealing with their mamas, aunties, peers in their neighborhoods, that black women are just innately difficult to deal with. Right? Black women stereotypes. We talk about it all the time when we run into black women in grocery stores. They have the resting bitch face. They're not very inviting. Black men talk about it all the time. Do black women think that's true? Out in public. Kevin Samuels, you know, he's a classic guy. He talked about it all the time. He always used to say black women, you know, a lot of times they're not kind, cooperative. Kevin. So a lot of men, especially in the manosphere, Red Pill talks negatively a lot of times about black women. And then from the manosphere, we got different sects. SECTS, sects. Like passport bros. Why are black men leaving United States of America? Why are black men leaving black women in America? Because they're too difficult to deal with. They don't even know how to communicate with black women. They don't know how to communicate. It's easier to communicate with women abroad. This is what black men are saying. The divestment group. It's easier to communicate with white women or Hispanic women. Well, I don't know them Hispanic women. They be cussing like a damn Hispanic women, y'all bad too. But I'm just saying the stereotype sticks more to black women when it comes to just being plain out mean and disrespectful. That's the stereotype. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's true or false. I'm gonna leave it up to the audience when I put the link in the chat. But what do you guys think? Let's see. Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson spoke on what we're talking about now and why black men can't communicate effectively. They can't communicate well with black women. Why they have difficulty doing it. Why black men and black women have difficulty getting along. Why black relationships oftentimes don't work out. Let me show y'all Dr. Umar Johnson. Let me see. Let me set it up right. Here we go. As a matter of fact, no. I'm gonna just do it on the main screen. Here we go. Let's go back. I'm glad y'all ain't see that. Damn. Here we go. Dr. Umar Johnson, y'all. He was on the Breakfast Club. And he was talking about black relationships. Before I do that, hold on, let me do this. Let me read these super chats. Man, shout out to everybody that's been sending super chats, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that's been sending super chats. Thank you so much. And cash caps. I appreciate y'all.
Super chat.
Shout out to Prime Time. Shout out to Prime, my brother, for the $10 super cap. Helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, Prime, for the $10 super cap. He said, hold up, Freezy. We be like, you got a good one, too.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly. That's what they say. You got a good one, too, girl. That's what they say. Man, shout out to Prime, man, for helping me keep the lights on. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Prime. Also,
Super chat.
man, good to see you, Antoine. Shout out to Antoine in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. For the $2 super cap, he said, black women can be difficult, but also beautiful.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Antoine, man. See, black women, we love y'all. Shout out to Antoine, man. I think the black women needed to hear that. I think the black women needed to hear that. That would love, man. Shout out to my sister Caramel Drip in the building. I see you, Caramel. Shalom to my sister Caramel.
No Cap-tivity.
So let me show y'all this video with Umar Johnson. Show y'all this video with Umar Johnson. Umar, like I said before, Umar Johnson appeared on the Breakfast Club, and he has some things to say about black relationships and black men. Why black men are having a hard time communicating with black women. Here we go. Y'all pay attention.
Within themselves as a woman that white women are more attractive.
Man, I want to ask you something Columbus Short said since we talking about that.
Sure.
He said he got some heat for saying that black men are dating outside their race because most black women are raised by single mothers and absentee fathers and taught a don't need a man mentality. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, here's what I would say to my brother Columbus Short, and I'm a fan of his. Are we not all victims of the systemic oppression and injustice that racism has introduced into our community? So just as you have black women.
Okay, y'all remember Columbus Short, right? Y'all remember Columbus Short. Columbus Short was the actor that I showed y'all a couple of live streams ago. They asked him what did he think about black women, and he was just saying black women, it's easier to deal with white women because you can't talk to black women. They're just difficult and they have bad attitudes. And then he ended up having to circle back and apologize. Y'all remember Columbus Short, right? I don't got to show no picture of Columbus Short. The guy that's on True to the Game. Y'all remember Columbus Short. Okay, let's keep it going.
Who didn't grow up with their father. You have black men who didn't grow up with their fathers or their mothers. In other words, why is it acceptable for the black man raised by a black woman without his dad to reject a black woman raised by her mother without her dad? I think sometimes black men can be guilty of a double standard where we want a perfect offering when we ourselves are not a perfect offering.
So Umar Johnson is saying, why should a black man be skeptical about accepting a black woman that grew up without her dad when the black man grew up without his dad? Umar Johnson is saying that black men should be more understanding on the social climate that black men and women grew up under. Black, single parent households. He's saying black men need to stop being so picky when it comes to black women, because he's saying black men are messed up too. Let's keep going.
And to that point, I think black men need to recognize the fact that one of the reasons we have so much conflict with black women is because we don't operate on a masculine platform with our women all the time. We tend to operate on a female platform. For example, when a woman gets angry, rather than you trying to understand your queen non-emotionally. See, you can't have both people in a relationship with a low emotional IQ. Because if both people in a home, if you and your wife both have a low emotional IQ, if you and your wife both have a low emotional IQ, y'all gonna argue over everything because nobody says, I am not gonna emote over this. I'm not gonna.
So basically, without even saying it, right, he's saying that when black men get out of their skin, jump out of their skin, and they raise their voice and they start yelling in an aggression type manner, and they start arguing with their wives, he's saying men are acting like females. But I don't think y'all caught this. He's saying females are irrational communicators as well. He's saying that's a female trait, to be all outlandish, arguing, yelling. He's saying that's a female trait. He said there's no need, it's not going to do any good to have two females in the house yelling at one another. He's calling a man a female for acting like a female. Do y'all agree with that? Umar Johnson, he took a jab at the men, but at the same time, did he take a jab at the women too? But he's saying that's feminine energy. He's saying that's feminine energy when a man raises his voice and always screaming and yelling and stuff. Maybe he's calling my daddy feminine. I don't like that, Umar. Call my damn daddy feminine. But is it true? Do y'all, I'm saying, let's keep going.
To deal with this with feelings. I'm going to use reason and intelligence. That's what the man is supposed to do. Yeah. But guess what we do? Raised by single mothers, many of us, we reflect right back to them that emotional trauma that they throwing on us. So in essence, you have two females arguing, although one is in a man's body. Black men have to start being masculine and less feminine. All this cattiness, this back and forth between black men and black women on the internet, that is feminine and feminine.
Did you hear what he said? He said that's feminine and feminine. So he confirmed what I was saying. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. I'm going to relate to black men right now, because I am a black man. I think Dr. Umar Johnson is correct. Somebody has to have, basically, you know, grown-ups used to say, somebody got to have some damn sense. Somebody got to have some damn sense. That's basically the, you know, the hood way of putting it, right? But being that it is the responsibility more so for the man or the husband to have more logic and try to establish understanding in the household. Even if a woman is giving him her ass to kiss. Umar Johnson, it could seem like he's giving black women a pass by saying that's a feminine trait. It's okay for the black woman to act like that. But it's not okay for the black man to act like that. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Black women, if y'all don't understand anything else during this conversation, I need y'all to understand how difficult it is to maintain, for a man to maintain his frame in a toxic relationship. When a man is consistently receiving disrespect, experiencing disrespect from his significant other, whether it's directly or indirectly, even the passive aggressiveness, even the ones that, even women that when you're talking to them, they don't say nothing. That's disrespectful too. I need women to understand how difficult it is for a man to deal with that. And to understand, if a man do raise his voice, I mean, just understand that it's difficult to deal with that. Because a man, I'm gonna tell you something, a man goes through a lot during the course of his day. Very seldomly do you have men that were coddled as kids. Very, like I told y'all beginning in this conversation, very seldomly do you have men that grew up being nurtured, hugged. I'm talking about boys, nurtured, hugged. And a lot of men aren't used to that. So when they start having sex and being intimate and actually fall in love with a woman that they grow attached to, they finally think that they're going to receive it from this special one, this special lady that they joined themselves with. And when it doesn't happen, it could be very frustrating. Now, I agree with Umar Johnson. A real man should be able to collect himself at all times and practice healthy communication. A real man, a man that is mature. Let me stop saying a real man, but a mature man. A mature man will understand that nothing's going to get solved until we figure this out. And the only way we're going to figure this out is if we keep a healthy lines of communication. Even if she doesn't want to do it, I need to do it. A mature man is going to do that because he's the leader of the household. It's almost like a sergeant or a lieutenant, right? Or a commander-in-chief, right? He's not going to lead effectively. He's not going to actually know who he's leading if he's just cussing everybody out and just not trying to get no understanding of who he's dealing with, who he's about to go to war with. You got to observe, pay attention, be patient. A mature man will understand that. But it is hard. That type of conduct needs training. Women, I need y'all to understand. See, hopefully Umar Johnson paying attention. Men need training in that department. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. My sister Mia, thank you, sis. So great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Mia say, my husband logic calms my feminine energy. Shout out to Mia.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Pat too, man. Shout out to Mia, man. My husband logic calms my feminine energy. And that's what Umar Johnson is saying. Let's listen to some more.
Masculinity don't operate like that. Masculinity wants to understand where the woman is coming from. Masculinity wants to then intervene, study himself, evaluate his behavior, and try to level up to where she needs him to be. But arguing back and forth with women as a man, that's anti-masculine behavior. What we really need is some testosterone shots. We need more testosterone because black men are mimicking female behavior emotionally, and they're not even recognizing it.
I know a lot of women.
Black men are mimicking female behavior and are not even recognizing it. Shout out! I just seen my brother come through early. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Shout out to On Their Next Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
On Their Next Podcast is in the building officially. He said salute to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to On Their Next Podcast. Make sure y'all click on his name and go subscribe, and make sure you hit that notification bell too. Man, my brother was cooking last night. If you didn't watch the show yet, last night was fun. I'm telling you something. If you need some encouragement and some inspiration from my monologue and the men that was on the panel, On Their Next Podcast story was epic. Trucker Yell was epic. Next Level was epic. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you haven't watched the live stream from last night, I encourage you guys later on your spare time, go watch the live stream from last night. You won't regret it. Shout out to On the Next Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
So yeah, we heard what Umar Johnson had to say, right? But let me challenge y'all. Let me challenge y'all right now. Oh, let me highlight. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy said part of a woman's feminine energy is being over emotional. The black men need to be rational. That is supposed to be his masculine energy. Well, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. She said part of a woman's feminine energy is being over emotional. Well, that's part of a woman's negative feminine energy. There's also positive feminine energy, right? We can go to Corinthians. How do you win the Bible says you win your husband over by your conduct and your communication. The Bible says a woman wins her husband, her unbelieving husband, over by her communication, by the communication of his wife. Right? Listen, and I understand what Miss Piggy is saying. I understand what she's saying. Women are more reckless with their emotion. But when you have God inside you, it brings a lot of wisdom and knowledge with how you're supposed to conduct yourself. Let's go to the Proverbs 31 woman. Proverbs 31 woman, she makes her husband's heart glad. He's glad to be around her. He's happy. She makes his heart happy. That's what the scriptures say. So I understand what Miss Piggy is saying. She's saying part of a woman's feminine energy is being over emotional. Yes, in the world, but when we know better, we do better, you know. But shout out to Miss Piggy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy. I seen that coming. I just wanted to address that. But I'm gonna challenge y'all right now. I think that the most accepted way of communication, the most accepted way, not the right way, but the most accepted way of communicating, we see on the internet. And who is leading? Who do y'all think is leading the pack when it comes to this form of communication that we see on the internet? Well, I'll show it to you. Charleston White said, he actually said when he first got on the internet, when he first got on YouTube, he used to try to wear a button-up shirt. We talking about communication, right? I've been mentioning this whole live stream, there's two forms of communication, directly and indirectly. Well, indirectly, how he communicated through his image, he used to wear a button-up shirt and he used to try to talk sophisticated. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find some footage of Charleston White so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Charleston White in a suit. Let me see. Here we go. Y'all look at this right here. Let me show y'all this right here. This is how Charleston White first started out. This is how he tried to communicate with his black audience in the beginning. Now I ain't gonna play the whole video. I'm not gonna play the whole video, but I just want y'all to see how he tried to communicate with black people in the beginning. This was him in the beginning of his social media conquest. Pay attention.
Hi, my name is Charleston White. To give you a little history and background information about who I am, man, I'm one of the first juveniles in the Fort Worth, Tarrant County area to be tried and adjudicated for the crime of murder at the age of 14. Me and three of my friends decided to go to a mall one day and steal some athletic jackets. At the time, starter jackets were very popular. We went inside of a Foot Locker. Three of us went in. We ran out with the starter jackets. As we approached the car, there was a good Samaritan, a guy by the name of Michael Levy, which is my victim, saw what was happening, and he tried to thwart us. He tried to stop.
Do y'all see how Charleston White is communicating? Do y'all see how he's talking? Is this the Charleston White that you guys are used to hearing today? Let me know.
No cap.
Is this the Charleston White that you guys are used to hearing today? If you ask me, this is a totally different Charleston White. But this is how he tried to initially talk and communicate to black folk in the beginning. When he was trying to reach us. So he was trying to reach black folk and young black folk and black men and black women. You see, he got a bow tie on. He tried to dress appropriately. He felt like this was classy. He got a button-up shirt on, a dress shirt on, even though it look a little too big. Right?
No Cap-tivity.
What the hell kind of dress shirt this man got on? Who in the hell gave this man his dress shirt? His granddaddy? Now hold on, man. Let's talk about this goddamn dress shirt. Man, that shirt's so damn big. Man, Charleston White need to be ashamed of himself. Somebody lended him that damn get up. I'm just really realizing how big that damn dress shirt is. That shit. His overweight uncle gave him that goddamn dress shirt. I don't give a damn shit. Hold on, let's get back. Listen to how he talking.
Stop us from getting away with those jackets, and in the process, my 16-year-old friend, actually 15-year-old friend, shot and killed Mr. Levy in the parking lot.
Okay, that's enough.
No Cap-tivity.
Do you see? Okay, that was Charleston White. Charleston White was trying to be responsible. Charleston White was trying to be responsible, and he was trying to communicate. He felt like that was effective communication. But if any one of you guys know Charleston White's story, he ended up admitting that nobody was checking for him when he was talking like that. Black folk was not checking for him. They was not clicking on his videos. They were not engaging with him. So he felt like he needed to switch it up. Charleston White felt like he needed to switch it up. Well, lo and behold, the new Charleston White.
No Cap-tivity.
Charleston White started talking a little different. He started dressing a little different. Here's a podcast. Shout out to the Denza Project. Here's a podcast where Charleston White was talking on, and they was talking about relationship. He was talking about black women, as a matter of fact. Let's see how Charleston White is talking nowadays. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I appreciate everybody for hitting that like button in advance. Thank you. Here's Charleston White, y'all.
Pretty face. I have admittedly woke up and asked though, like, you know what I mean?
So that's why you see the black woman online now. She don't take straightforward pictures, or it's everything because she think every man is enticed by her ass.
And black women are beautiful, and
they are. But if you start talking to them, they ugly. If you can find the most beautiful black girl, but when you talk to her, man, this bitch ugly in the motherfucker. She got some stinking thinking.
Also, as you can see, he's cussing. He's calling women bitch. He's dressing different. His swag different. He's more aggressive. Now I know what a lot of women think is that ain't right. That ain't right. Shout out to Maurice J. Hicks in the building. Shout out to Maurice J. Hicks. Appreciate you being here.
No Cap-tivity.
But guess what? When Charleston White went to talking like this, his views went up. He started going viral. It was very effective. Very effective, to say the least. Not only that, it became very lucrative for him. He was able to earn a lot of residuals from him switching it up and changing his form of communication to black folk.
This bitch fucked up in the way she think. And she have some unrealistic expectations of what a man is and what a man does with a woman. You know why? She ain't never seen a man just like we ain't. Her mama didn't have no man. Her grandmama didn't have no man. She been watching her mama in and out of fair relationship. Who showed her what a man is? How she so confident and accurate in her assessment in what a man does? Bitch just talking, ho. Shut up. Don't know a motherfucking thing.
What about the beautiful black queens that do?
They married. They taken.
Okay. Yeah. Smash.
And the other ones is so caught up into either they careers, they success, or they purpose. The beautiful black women, where they ain't
not entertaining that shit.
They not venomous.
I feel like those are the ones that people say they're angry because they won't give that man the time of day.
Yeah, them the ones are being called bitches.
No Cap-tivity.
Now y'all can say what y'all want to say, but that to me has been what I've been witnessing more often than not on social media. How black men communicate with black women, especially on these, if you want to be effective, if you want people to pay attention to you, you have to have shock value, you have to be aggressive. Not only have black men taken to Charleston White, black women have taken to Charleston White. Why is Charleston White more effective communicating like this? Why is he more effective communicating like this? Well, I'm going to open the panel. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I really want black women to come up and tell me. I want black men to come up too, but I want black women to come up and tell me, what's the problem? Why do they think they have problems with, black men and how they communicate? I need y'all to answer the question of the night. How should black men communicate effectively to black women? How should black men communicate effectively to black women? That is the question of tonight. Let me put the link in the chat. Man, shout out to everybody that's still with us. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all. Non-stop. Let's go. Let me put the link in. And shout out to Royce, man. Royce, I appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you being here. Royce said, who showed her what a man is? That's a good question. Appreciate you, Royce.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Before I put the link in the chat, I think we got another cash cap. Here we go. Oh yeah, we got another cash cap. Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother. Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. Shout out to my brother.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my brother. From the Soil TV. From the Soil TV. From the Soil TV said, Umar got one more time to ask for donations and he threw.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you threw.
Shout out to From the Soil TV. I appreciate you, From the Soil. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on, man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Shout out to From the Soil TV.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me put the link in the chat. Call in. Oh, there it is. There's the link in the chat, y'all. Let me pin it to the top. This been a great discussion. I got a feeling it might get a little better once I get more input. Listen, ladies, listen. For one, I don't know why y'all be so timid calling in. I don't know why y'all be so timid calling in because, your boy Freezy know how to communicate at this stage in his life. and I'm harmless. But if you don't wish to show your face, right? I would like for the men to see your pretty faces. But if you don't want to show your face, just call in. Call in. I won't bring you up. I'll keep you in the back and we'll just hear your voice. But I do want the, women more so than men, and men can call in and tell me what kind of difficulty, what kind of experience you've had communicating with black women, and why you think you've had that experience, a difficult time communicating with black women. But when the women call in, you can also explain how difficult it's been, or just your experience in general, or if you had a pleasant experience of communicating with black women. With black men. But for the most part, the main question of the night, I want the women to answer. How should black men communicate effectively to black women? Now, black men can answer that question too. Right? Black men can, this is just not a one-sided question. Everybody can answer this question. But I just want black women to at least call in and let me know, how do you think black men should communicate to black women? Do you think the aggressiveness is effective? Do you think, and I want y'all to keep it 100 too. I want y'all to keep it 100 too. Don't just tell Freezy what he want to hear. Don't tell black men what they want to hear, what you think they want to hear. No. If you like to get talked to aggressively, if you like the video I played early on when the girl was, when she was cheesing and stuff and she was grinning, even though her boyfriend was all in her ear talking loud, and seemed like she was turned on by it. If you think that, deep down inside, black women like that, they like that because they're more likely to respect a man when he talks like that. I don't know. But I want to just hit the link. And if we don't get too many callers tonight, that's fine. That's fine. But I do think that this is a very important topic because I'm going to tell y'all something. This topic, herein lies the problem. If you don't know how to communicate, the relationship is trash. You shouldn't even get involved. You shouldn't even get involved in a relationship if you don't know how to communicate. If you don't know how to communicate to your significant other. If you don't know how to communicate to your spouse. I'm gonna tell you right now, your relationship is doomed. You're headed for a divorce. You're headed for litigation. Not knowing how to communicate has lost a lot of black men money. We talk about prenups and all that kind of stuff. We talk about how nasty divorce gets. The reason why a lot of marriages failed marriages and end up in divorce is because it's poor communication. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, me, Freezy, I like to be loved. I like to be caressed. I like to be talked to. I like for my wife to ask me how is my day going. I like for her to, tell me, to encourage me oftentimes about this live stream, probably give me some tips or whatever. If that's if she took out some time to, do some research on her own, but that's not, vital. But I like to be nurtured. I like nurture. I don't like, for my wife to go off in her own cubby hole and just be to herself. Indirectly, that's communication, but it's indirect. It's very poor communication. No, I like for my wife to remind me that she's with me and she's checking on me. Spiritually, sexually, intimately. I like to be reminded, listen, I got your back. Don't worry about it. I'm your wife. You know, let me tell you something. The first nurses were women. I did a pre-recorded video on this, right? What I'm about to talk about right now. I did a pre-recorded video about a year ago. Less than a year ago, probably. The first nurses were women. You know why? Because it was expected for a woman, the way she communicates, in general, it was expected for women. Doctors felt like women were more nurturing at heart. Doctors felt like women are more nurturing at heart. And that's the way it should be. Women are more softer. They're more soft creatures. They're more vulnerable. But you ever paid attention to how a nurse talks to their patients? No matter if the patient is disrespectful, no matter if the patient got a bad attitude, it's expected for that nurse to maintain a certain level of conduct with that patient. Hey, Mr. Johnson, how are you doing today? Do you need anything? Well, I'm gonna keep checking on you. God bless you. How are you feeling today? What you been doing? Let me check. It's about time for you to eat. Come on, open your mouth. What do you want to eat? What you been doing today? You been watching TV? What's good on TV? Get out my damn face. I don't feel like talking right now. Mr. Johnson, okay. Listen, it's okay. If you don't feel like talking right now, it's okay. But listen, guess what? On your bed, there's a red button. Whenever you need me, just hit it and I'll be right there. Okay, get the fuck on, bitch. Okay, Mr. Johnson. Okay. Don't be so aggressive, okay? It's all right. In a hospital, if a nurse, we all know nurses have bad moments and aggressive moments, right? But usually if a nurse gets out of pocket with a patient, they'll get fired.
No Cap-tivity.
They'll get fired. Miss Piggy say, Freezy, it seems your wife doesn't like you. I ain't never said I never said how my wife communicates. I never said how my wife communicates me. All I said was how I like for my wife to communicate with me. I think you got the wrong understanding on that. But yeah, that's how I like for my wife to treat me how I'm explaining how nurses treat their patients. Very considerate, very thoughtful. Yeah, that's how I like. I think most men like to be treated like that. I think most men like to be reminded from their wives or from their female counterparts, significant others, that I think most men like to be reminded that they're taken care of. Not with money, right? Not with money or paying the bills or nothing like that. But not with money. My wife ain't got to pay no bills. As a matter of fact, Miss Piggy, let me bring Miss Piggy coming up. My wife ain't got to pay no bills. My wife good, Miss Piggy. Let me ask the women something in the chat. If you was married and you ain't have to pay no bills, and your husband is a provider, and he's protective of you. He's protective of you, and he makes sure when you go places, he makes sure he checks on you. He makes sure you tell him wherever you're gonna be at, so he can know where your whereabouts is. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's a good husband. If your husband read the Bible and every day consistently tries his best to be a better man every day, put a 1 in the chat if you think that's a good husband. Let me hear from the women in the chat. Let me hear from the women in the chat. See, my wife ain't got no reason not to like me. My wife ain't got no reason not to like me. And guess what? Even if she do want to be to herself, I leave her to herself. Yeah. Put a 1 in the chat. Women. Shout out to the women in the chat. I said more than paying bills. I said more than paying bills. I don't hit my wife. Listen, I don't hit my wife. I'm going to tell y'all something. There's a lot of women in some tumultuous, toxic relationships. I'm telling you. It's some women in some relationships, they so toxic. They getting beat. They got to go to work and slave with the white man, the boss, all of that. Shout out to the women in the chat. Thank you, Jet. Thank you, Jet. That's my sister right there. I appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Trucker, yeah, how you feeling, bro?
Chilling, man. Just listening to you. Listening to all these toxic women in the chat.
Hold on. Shout out. Peace of mind. Peace of mind. Peace of mind. Call back in, peace of mind. I seen you in the back. Call back in, peace of mind. I want to hear from you. I sure hope peace of mind call back in. I think peace of mind is a woman. I think she's a woman. Peace of mind, call back in. I really want to hear from the ladies. Or if any woman wants to call in, you don't have to show your face. Please communicate. We need some healthy lines of communication tonight. How should black men communicate effectively to black women? But until peace of mind calls back in, or any other woman in the chat, or any other sister in the chat hits the link and call in, let me talk to my brother, Trucker Yale.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yale, when it comes down to communicating with black women, do you find it difficult? Do you find it confusing? What's your experience been like communicating with black women? He laughing.
I plead the fifth. Some gonna listen, some gonna give you, you know what I'm saying? Some go, they just don't want to listen, bro. So what I normally do is, the ones that don't listen, I just cut them off. I don't even say nothing to them. I say, hey, how you doing?
So
the ones that listen, I focus more on them.
So you have short patience for women that don't listen.
Yeah, I ain't got time is priceless, man. Why would I try to? I think for men, one of our biggest issues is that we like to convert. Like we give our energy to the wrong individuals.
Mm-hmm.
So we be trying to convince women that just like they don't want to hear it, that don't want to, you know what I'm saying, take any, they ain't even willing to take some type of advice. And the ones that always say, I will never take advice from a man,
mm-hmm.
but they take advice from their single friends. Yeah, we trying to convince them of, you know what I'm saying, try to give them game. Nah, let their asses go right on ahead and jump off the cliff and focus on the ones that want the game.
You know what?
That's how I see it.
I was like that at one point in time too. I was just like, at some point in time, something got to give. Unhealthy communication, toxic communication, it could be bad on your mental health, right? And I think that's where you're going with it. You're telling men don't even deal with it. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, yo, you ever notice, like, when you're in conversations with them type of women that ain't trying to really hear you, it's like y'all basically turns into a big ass argument versus a woman that's just like actually listening or willing to listen. Yo, it'll be a cool, calm, collect, good ass conversation. Like, we get some real answers. You know what I'm saying? We have a real back and forth.
I don't know, Trucker. They in the chat. They saying Trucker likes toxic love. What about that, Trucker? What about that, Trucker?
You know what? Well, see, for me, it's different. See, I'm a freak, so I'm gonna just put that out there. I ain't even gonna go into it. I ain't even gonna go into it, lady. I ain't gonna go to it. But I honestly, I don't, man. Like, listen, like now, like with my wife, for all day foreplay, yeah, cool. You know what I'm saying? We be talking hella shit, but like a regular, you know what I'm saying? This a chick like this trying to have a conversation with or whatever.
Right.
Nobody ain't got time for that, man. Like, yo, I'm only giving you 5 minutes. Once I realize that you ain't even, I'm not even gonna waste it no more. Now we can go back and forth, but you already showed me who you are, and I'm gonna put you in a category. And you ain't gonna like it.
Oh man. And peace of mind if you watching, call back in. Peace of mind if you watching. I think she had to do something. Peace of mind. Or I need a woman to call in. At least one woman to answer this question tonight. How should black men communicate effectively to black women? At least one woman call in. I'm not gonna shut this down. I'm gonna try not to shut this live stream down until I have at least one woman call in, because we want to hear from the women. We want to hear what's been the ongoing problem, what's been the ongoing issue on why it's been so difficult to have a healthy line of communication from women. From your men counterparts. This is the time black men want to hear from women. We want to hear from you, and I promise you, it's going to be a healthy communication during this live stream. Shout out to Trey Ferg. Trey Ferg, how you feeling, dog?
No Cap-tivity. I'm all right, Freezy, man. How you doing? I'm all right, man. It's weird.
He in the bill. I'm not gonna bring. You know what? Just so the women won't feel like they need to cam up, I'm gonna just keep everybody in the back. We just hear about everybody's voice. But Trey,
that's fine.
Okay.
Why do you think the lines of communication has been so ineffective between black men and black women within the past at least 20 years, which has led up to the divorce rate skyrocketing, and just toxic relationships in general dealing with black people? Why do you think? And then another question is, if you can remember, why do you think black men are having such a hard time communicating with black women? And how do you think black men should deal with black women?
Well, Freezy, I'm going to answer it all in 3 parts. The first part, I'm going to go back to the last 20 years. This is a culmination, really, from what I've seen in my adult life, coming through, again, my favorite generation, that crack era, man. And when I sit back and think about it, I used to think about, damn, we should have censored music back in the day. We should have made it to where rap artists had to keep their lyrics clean, whether they were male or female, because now you got, and there was always cursing, but the women put themselves on a pedestal in a sense. They didn't disrespect themselves. They didn't, what I'm saying? It wasn't about the dancing, but they didn't keep it, they had some class about it. And the guys, once they allowed the guys to call a girl a bitch, and the girl started using the word bitch as a badge of honor, these people now have children now. They have children, maybe 2 or 3, and everybody's a bitch and a motherfucker when they gather. All the women are calling themselves bitches and the dudes a motherfucker. Some things, I always think, once those kids become adults, then it gets another level of toxicity. Because, even in the video, it wasn't that, his tone of voice, wasn't bad because they was in a relationship. And I think they understand that. But even just in, basic relation, if a guy's confident and speaks, with confidence, and he can say certain things, I don't think brothers need to curse. I have 5 sisters, so I always knew how to talk to females without having to curse them. I didn't have to call you a bitch. I'm gonna call you by your name, and if I do call you out your name, believe me, you 10 and 2. You ass up, face down. That's it. I ain't go, I ain't go just call you out your name. If you didn't want to talk to a light skinned dude, then I wasn't gonna call your name. I move on, But when I'm putting you in submission, then you might get a few little words, and just to get you excited. But I don't know, man. It's just the state of a lot of these kids that grew up in, and now they're adults. Now everybody's that, and the fact that women own the badge of honor of a bitch, then what they expect. But I mean, it's always going to be in that way unless they start honoring themselves a little higher. You can't say I'm a bitch and I'm a bad bitch, then you a bad bitch. And when I see you, you gonna get treated like a bad bitch. Not saying per me per se, but the young guys, they fall right in line because they also been told they ain't shit. So if I ain't shit, you a bitch.
So basically, if I can get the gist of what you're saying, are you saying that black men, for the most part, are just adapting to how black women have been carrying themselves, the way they've been dressing, the way black women even talk to each other, even with this rap music, Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj, Glorilla, black women call each other bitchs. They talk to each other in a very aggressive, unclassy, distasteful way. So you think that black men have just adapted to how black women talk to one another and talk amongst one another? I've even heard the younger adults, black men call black women bruh. They calling black women bruh. What up, bruh? Stop it, bruh. They're calling black women bruh. That's a masculine connotation. And black women answer to it.
Yeah.
Black women are saying bruh. What do you think? Let me get Trey Ferg again, then I'm gonna go to Trucker. Yeah, what do you think about that?
No, but Freezer, you're right. Those are just the new levels of what it is previously. Those are new levels for guys to start calling females bruh. And these are probably young adults too. I'm not talking about old, 40s. These motherfuckers in they teens and early young 20s and shit talking to each other like that because unfortunately, women are putting themselves in positions that are unfavorable to them. When you start putting yourself in a position to be a man, then outside of the people that the world don't give a fuck about you, and the world will show you that you're not capable of being in that space. And I ain't just talking about blacks and black people. The rest of the world gonna let you know that, one, you're a female, and if you want to act like that, we're gonna treat you like that. You're gonna have to get your ass out there and start. You see, they find these women out of these fucking office jobs. They putting there, you want a job now, your ass gonna be out there lifting that fucking concrete. So it just plays into the transformation of they feminizing the men and making the women more masculine. That shit is weird as hell.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Grizzy86. He say the roles have reversed. Shout out to Grizzy86. The roles have reversed. I'm inclined to believe that, Grizzy86. Please, somebody welcome Grizzy86 to the No Cap crew. Thank you for being here, Grizzy86.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yell, what do you think, man? Why do you think black men have been having a hard time dealing or communicating with black women? Why do you think it's been so ineffective? When it comes to our racial dynamic, just the black race, what's the problem? You know,
it starts at home. It's programmed, bro. Like dude said, Grizzly, he was right about that. Roles have reversed. I mean, if you look at how a lot of the moms, hell, even some of the dads is doing, yo, they would teach they daughter to, you don't need no man and all this other stuff, and the mama be talking crazy to dad and letting it slide off on the son, and she seeing this growing up and the whole nine yards. So it starts at home, man. It starts at home, and then what makes it even worse, they got to go to school, and then the teachers is doing the same thing also. You know what I'm saying? And then they go right back to the same thing over and over and over. So yeah, it starts at home, man.
I'm still waiting on the sisters to call me. Sisters, I'm encouraging you. At least one sister. I'm begging. Us peace of mind. If you're listening, call back in. Peace of mind. I seen you in the back. I'm encouraging the sisters to call in, please, because we need to hear from you. How should black men communicate effectively to black women? Shout out to a quarter to three just landed.
No Cap-tivity.
A
quarter to three. What's poppin'?
See my
Hey,
sister.
salute
Thank you,
everybody.
my sister got my back. Miss Polly she just entered the building. Shout out to Miss Polly. How you feeling, Miss
Shout out
Polly?
to the pimp guy.
Hey, Miss Polly.
Hot sauce, aka quarter to three. Why do black people have such a difficult time maintaining a healthy line of communication? More importantly, why are black men so frustrated, and why are they having a difficult time communicating effectively to black women? What do you say about that?
Okay, so I'll answer the first question first. I think for the most part, black people don't like black people, right? We know that. We
Hold
don't.
on, let me put a bomb on that. Damn, man, you just came out the damn box, punching, ain't you?
Well, I mean, it's the truth. We really don't. We don't really like each other. We don't trust each other outside of the realms of like entertainment, right? We don't want to build together because we don't know how to build together. And on top of that, the one thing that white supremacy does that we really don't understand is that white supremacy teaches everybody to be a white supremacist, meaning that it teaches black people not to trust black people, which is white supremacy. We all practice it, right? So that's the core reason why communication is bad, is because we're talking to people we don't trust.
So a big part of it is black people don't trust black people.
That's facts, right? You're talking to a person you don't trust, right? So, and then you ask me.
You got a good point there.
Then you ask me a question about why it's so frustrating for black men to talk to black women. Well, it's two simple parts. Number one, majority of black women are not like. Number one, majority of black women go through life being unchecked because they always say, well, it's feminine nature. No, that's child behavior. Throwing tantrums. It's okay to be upset, but how you express your disapproval or anger shows a level of maturity. All adults are expected to be mature, not only men. So when you're throwing food at your nigga or cussing them out in public, that is tantrums. Children throw tantrums, right? No one, you don't, just because you're upset does not give you the right to disrespect a person more, and nevertheless to disrespect a person in public. Women go unchecked for far too long. And second, most importantly, is because she grew up without a father. That is the biggest point. If you grow up without a father, Men, I don't care. I'm going to get all the backlash in the world. But men, if you're dating a woman, not always, but 77 times out of 10, you marry a woman, you date a woman who does not grow up with a father, that has never been checked, that has never been living under authority and rules and regulations, you're going to have a hell of a time. You're going to have a hell of a time. And I'll leave it there. So that's the bottom line. I mean, the thing, because, I've been in the country for 20 years. I'm used to women just being soft, quiet, right? Like that time when Fanny P was here. I said, Fanny P, you cool, but you talk a lot, right? You're not quiet enough, right? Like where I come from, when men are talking, women are there,
I
they
like
quiet
Fanny
down.
P. I saw.
Well, I
Shout
love
out-
Fanny
I
P.
like-
I love Fanny P.
Shout out
right?
to my brother Sir Hell Speaks in the building.
Yeah, but I just want to drive this home. I just want to drive it home.
Hold on
But
one
I
second.
noticed that.
Let me do this. Hot sauce. Shout out to Sir Hell Speaks. It's a privilege and an honor always to see my brother Sir Hell Speaks. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Sir Hell Speaks. To his platform. Shout out to Sir Hell Speaks. Excellent brother, especially an excellent communicator as well. While we're on the subject, also shout out to Anika Budgets. She said, "Good morning, everyone." Shout out to Anika Budgets. Thank you for being here. Great to see you. Thank you, Anika Budgets. And also shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo said, "Hey, Freezy." Thank you, El Cheapo. Thank you for being here. Go ahead and bring it home. Hot sauce. Go ahead, bro.
No cap.
So I'm gonna drop it here. So first of all, Sir Hell Speak. LeBron ain't shit, and most important is that like when I'm on black panels or when I'm around black people, like even to this day, it's really get hard. Like when women start talking, the men just start quieting down. It's like the weirdest shit to me, because where I've been living for the past 21 years is different, right? Women can talk, the men start talking, she quiet down, and then she don't start talking again until the men are done. But here, when the women speak, it's crazy. And not saying that women are not allowed to speak, because of course everyone has the right to speak. Everyone has the right to voice heard. But it's just the operations of etiquette. There we go. It's just the etiquette. And I think one of the reasons why, or two of the main reasons why it's so frustrating to talk to black women is, number one, they raised without a father majority of the time. And number two, they lack proper etiquette. And I'll pass the mic on that.
They lack proper etiquette. Y'all heard what my brother Hot Sauce said. AKA 2:45. Miss Polly, you heard what Hot Sauce said. What was the first thing you touched on, Hot Sauce? Because I wanted to ask Miss Polly to respond to that too, as far as black women. Oh, not having a father. He said not having a father was a big part of why black women are very difficult to communicate with. And he's saying that's a big red flag, and you should not even enter into a relationship with a black woman that did not have a father at all. Just save yourself some time.
Any woman with that wasn't raised by a father. Any woman, not only black women.
Let me make that stipulation. Any woman. Even though we're talking about black families now, but any woman, yeah. What do you think about that, Miss Polly?
I will start by saying that when it comes to a child seeing how to interact in a relationship when there are two parents there, obviously, the visuals are great to have how your mother treats your father and how your father treats your mother. And having that example is very nice. But those examples also aren't always
I see you,
examples.
Jessica. I'm about to bring you up right now. Go ahead, Miss Polly. I'm sorry.
Are not always good examples too. But I think when he says like you shouldn't really entertain them, I mean we could say the same thing when it comes to boys. When men haven't been shown how to be men and how to know how to interact with women, that is also an issue. Because if you are a young man who don't know how a man is supposed to move around women, you got to remember this goes both ways. We're pointing the finger at one side but not viewing the other way. And young men who don't know how to maneuver around women, that is also the same difference. So I won't say I disagree with what he's saying. I'm just saying that you have to see it from the other point of view of where it could be both. Not having either parent in the house could be issues. So that's how I would respond to that part. But when it comes to like you said, the communication, I think it is a lack of seeing examples of how people interact with each other, and then knowing how to communicate effectively. That's just people in general. A lot of people don't know how to communicate effectively, and that also involves, like you said, the childlike behavior. Men have childlike behavior also. Theirs is just different. Remember, different doesn't mean bad or good. It just means different. And knowing how to maneuver around that. There's some men who shut down, don't want to talk about anything, and run off for 3 or 4 days, and that's their communication. If I don't like this, I don't want to talk about it. That doesn't work well with a woman who needs be reassured or whatever. So you have to know who you're with too. It could be the person themselves, topped with,
Which can only
their own
happen by
personal issues.
communicating.
Yeah, you have to. So being able to learn how to communicate is very important. And actually watching people. A lot of women like to they do watch, right? But the response, the response, a lot of responding and not a lot of receiving and watching. I think that's one of our superpowers is if we were to take in a lot of information and then channel that properly, we can move better. And that's on both sides. But for women, it's really easy for us to be watch already. We watch already. Because if you can find your man and where he's at, I'm not talking about just researching, but you can see how they move and whatever is going on. You have that naturally in you to see like, oh, there's something wrong with him. He is not moving the way he is used to. You can see that a lot quicker than men. So you take that information and use it for good things. You can also know how to pull things out of people and bring the best out of them and things like that. You know. But that communication is important.
Thank you, Miss Polly. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No
Can I respond?
Yeah, I'll
Can I
give you a
please
chance to respond. Hold on, hot sauce.
respond?
Shout out to Jessica. Jessica, thank you. Thank you. You made me
Can I
so
please
happy.
respond?
I'm gonna let you respond, hot sauce. Give me 1 second. Let
Can you
me.
hear me?
Yes, I hear you. I
Good.
hear you. And we hear you very well. We hear you good.
Oh,
Good.
okay, cool.
I'm gonna go to you in 1 second. I'm gonna let quarter to three respond to Miss Polly. I definitely want to hear from Jessica. Definitely want to hear from the women on this subject because that's who we're trying to communicate with. Who better to tell us how to how to communicate than the women, right? We want to hear from the women. Quarter to three, go ahead and respond to Miss Polly. Quarter to three, are you there? Hot sauce, are you there? You went mute.
That might be God
Yeah, I'll be
saying
extremely
let the women speak.
1
Nope,
minute.
never mind.
Hot sauce, you're going through a bad area. Your audio is breaking up right now. Is okay.
Yeah,
So
that's God saying let the women speak.
yeah, we're gonna wait till you get it right, hot sauce, and then I'm gonna go to my sister Jessica. Jessica, you seen the title of the show. How should black men communicate with black women effectively? What does that look like? What does that sound like? And why are black men having a difficult time communicating with black women on the whole? Hold on, before you do that, I think hot sauce is back. Hot sauce, can you hear me? Hot sauce, are you there?
Yes,
Okay.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead and respond to Miss
Yes, I'm
Polly
here.
while
Can you
your
hear me?
audio is good.
Okay, so just really quick, 1 minute. So she said it's on both sides. I'm going to have to say I disagree with that. It's only on one side. In America, there's no man held more accountable and checked more than the black man. Whether it's in home by his single mother or wise by the criminal justice system or the people that he worked, there is no man that's more held accountable than the black man. So through life, black men have to learn how to be men. And the proof in the pudding is this: when black men date interracially, right? Different cultures, especially with Latinas. We don't have these problems all of a sudden. These problems dissipate. When black men date interculturally, when they go to date women from Africa, all of a sudden these kind of problems dissipate. And we see that in the statistics. Green card marriages last 70% of green card marriages last more than 14 years. The average marriage in America since the 1990s only lasts 7 years. So, despite the hurdles of cultural differences, despite the hurdles of language differences, despite the hurdles of being from two different races, black men have seemed to find a way to communicate quite well with a woman from another race or another country,
Okay,
despite having the
I'm
same skin.
gonna
So,
I'm gonna disagree with that. This is
but
first off. First off,
Polly,
the men
I'm
who are
sorry, Polly,
going,
I didn't
no, no,
cut you
no. Let's
off.
just be honest.
Hold on, Miss
Let's be
Polly.
I
honest.
didn't
Let
cut
him
you
finish
off,
his thought,
Polly.
Miss Polly, and then I'll go
No,
to you because I see you
you're
itching
right.
for.
I thought you were done. I apologize.
Okay, go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead,
thank you,
Hassan.
thank you. No, I don't want to disrespect the pimp. You know, you my hero. I don't want to disrespect you, but I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, when we talk about these things, all of a sudden, when black men couple with people outside of America or coupling with other women, things seem to go along smoother. And I'll land my plane there, and I'll let the women speak because again, I know I'm in Black America, and we're in a gynocracy. So, ladies, you are the leaders. You have
What?
the floor.
Oh man, see,
What?
come on,
He
dog.
got a
He
point.
throw a shot.
He had to do it. He had to do it.
No,
He just
Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
Miss.
a
I'm
Go ahead,
sorry.
quick
Miss Polly.
shot.
Jessica,
I
I'm gonna
just
get
want to know.
straight to
Okay,
you. They
so
having a
I
back
just
and
want to
forth right
mention
now.
this
I'm
part.
gonna get right to you. Go
Okay,
ahead, Miss
yeah, I
Polly.
mentioned this part because I think it's hard for me because I like the traveling, gentlemen. I think it's nice to travel and meet other cultures, and that's a lot about just learning about people around you, and just having a deeper experience. But most men who do that, you're not gonna find Tyrone from 86 in Charlotte. You ain't gonna find his ass trying to get the Spanish girl in Colombia. He's not. So let's do the comparison of marriage when it comes to that. He's not going out there. And the ones that are having the communication issues are not those guys. And we all know that. So let's just don't act like that's not the truth. They're most likely highly educated gentlemen who are having an issue finding women in America who find them more physically attractive than most. It's not because of that. But you're not going to find Tyrone who's on the corner who know more about some other stuff trying to get a Colombian woman. You're not finding him. So the communication you're hearing the issues are with those kind of coupling, not an educated man who's gone to college and he's only 5'8" and he's looking for a wife and nobody wants to give him time of day, or he only makes 60K and he's like, you know what, I'd like to have a children. It's not that guy. Those women
Hassan.
aren't even basically talking to them. Let's just start. First off, the women got to talk to you to have communication issues. Let's start with that. So those women aren't talking to you. So
No captivity.
What women aren't talking to you, Miss Polly? What kind of women?
I'm saying the ones who are having the communication issues aren't those.
Oh,
That's not.
okay.
It's not a communication issue. It's a you're not on the status I want you to be on issue.
Okay, gotcha. Hassan, did you hear what Miss Polly said?
Yes, and no reply.
Okay, no reply. No reply.
No
Okay, I'll
captivity.
leave it alone. We'll leave it at that.
Wait a minute. Is that a first? Oh man, I'm shocked about that.
Let me read a couple of super chats right here. I think we lost Jessica. Jessica, if you hear my voice, call back in. Call back in. I don't know what happened. Yes, it seemed like your device dropped the call. But call back in, Jessica, because I was actually coming to you next. I hope that you call back in. Let me see. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo sent in a $10 super cap, helping us keep the lights on. El Cheapo say, Tabasco, cam up, man.
No captivity.
That was for hot sauce. Let me see.
Crazy.
So let me say this. I'm trying to leave that slot open for Jessica. Hopefully she called back in. But yeah, let me say this. a lot of times when we talk about toxic communication, bad communication, it doesn't have to be actually direct. Let's talk about some forms of indirect communication. And now the direct bad communication, the direct unhealthy communication is obviously speaking words, egregious words, demeaning words to one another in a relationship. Indirect is mostly passive aggressive, right? And I'm just going to, women do that better than men. Now, we know we have some passive aggressive men, but for the most part, I think women perform passive aggressiveness better than men. When a man is trying to talk, let me ask the man this: what do you hate worse? When a woman is talking back at you, let's just say if you're raising your voice and she raises her voice and she's talking to you, or if you're talking to her and she's being silent and she's being passive aggressive, which to the men, which one do you think is worse? Any one of the men can answer the question.
I'm gonna take the silent.
Silent. What do you think, Trey?
I'm gonna take the silent, bro.
You know what? Being married and my wife talking to me every day, man, shit. I don't know, Truck. I'm gonna go with silent for now, man, because
silent is worse.
Yeah.
What do you think, Hot Sauce? What about you? Is silent worse than her actually arguing with you?
No, I prefer silent.
No, I'm saying if you're trying to convey something to your wife and you have a problem with something,
yeah,
and she's not responding at all, she's being passive aggressive. She's not even acknowledging what you're saying. What do you think is worse, that or her?
Like she just walks away, you mean?
No, she's there and she's just not acknowledging what you're saying at all. She's just looking at you
ignoring
crazy.
me. Okay, no. Well, that's disrespectful. Yeah, that's disrespectful. Then yeah,
which one is worse, that or her, or her yelling back at you and telling you how she feels as well? Which one is worse, that or the silent?
Ignoring is worse.
Ignoring is worse.
Cap-tivity.
Miss Polly, you're shaking your head. I want to know why you're shaking your head, and I'm glad we have another woman up here from a female's point of view. Why are you shaking your head, Miss Polly? You heard from the men; they feel like the passive aggressive silentness is worse. Why are you shaking your head?
Yeah, I'm kind of taking it in as funny. To a man who values the woman's opinion and her feelings, silence is always torture because he never knows what she's thinking. And if she's silent, then a lot of times she's over it. That's a scary thought. Because if she's not responding and all she does, you say women are we're responders for the most part. We're responding. Yeah. We're always trying to give information. We're always trying to get down to the bottom of it. If we're no longer doing that, then what are we doing? And that's a scary thought for you men who think very loudly.
Right. So here's the.
I'm sorry. And then for men, well, the other part is if men who are married and things like that, and it's one-on-one, especially one-on-one relationships. If you're a monogamous person and this person you put a lot of your time and effort, energy in, and they're like one of the only people who really interact with you on a daily basis, that access, they took access from you. That's a lonely place to be when someone takes your access away and you're not supposed to be interacting with other people.
You know what I see a lot in relationships like that? Women that with that same mind frame that you're talking about, silent. I know he wondering what I'm thinking, but I'm not gonna tell him because he don't deserve it. A lot of those silent women, a lot of those women that practice passive aggressiveness, if they catch their men actually, if they don't want to talk, if they catch their men talking to another woman that do want to talk to them, that's when those passive aggressive silent women get very vocal. They get very
But
vocal
Freezy, can I
when.
ask? Can I?
Hold on, let me finish my thought.
I want to
They
say
get
something.
very vocal when they find out their man is actually communicating with a woman that's actually willing to listen to him. Usually it's a side chick. And then that passive aggressiveness goes out the window. Now she's direct with her communication, and she's calling him everything out of but a child of God. And then now the man is wondering, damn, where that woman was before I even decided to go with this side chick. What was that woman? I think a lot of times passive aggressive women end up with the worst results when it comes to their man actually choosing to talk to another woman.
I think it's used as a punishment. Women use it as a punishment, which is a
That's not good.
misunderstanding. That's not a punishment for them because they just speak it other places.
Exactly. I don't think a lot of women understand that.
Yeah, I
want to say this really quickly.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce, and I want to get Jessica. Jessica, you got to go?
No. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go
Oh, her
first.
signal. Okay.
This is why I don't get on the.
Okay, it's okay.
So here's the thing, right?
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Trucker. Let me do this. I gotta get Jessica in. Jessica, why do black men have a hard time communicating with black women? And how should black men communicate to black women effectively? What do you deem is effective? And why? I want you to answer both of those questions. Why do we have why is it difficult for black men to communicate to black women? And when they do communicate, what do you feel like is the most effective way?
I feel like it's difficult for them to communicate with us because as a woman, I could say this, we are confusing. We are a ball of confusion. Like just in and of ourselves.
Oh my God. Well, she told the truth right there.
And that has to do with our emotions, just like how we came here, the body we came here in. As women, we think heavily on this, we act heavily on that, we weigh things here or there. It's just a thing about us. So what men have to do with us is be patient, and understand, like the other young lady was saying, who you're dealing with and how to meet them where they are. Like if you meet somebody who speaks Spanish, you know what I mean? You might want to come up with a couple of words that they can understand. If you meet somebody who maybe has told you they have trauma in their past or whatever the case may be, whether you want to deal with that is your decision. But when you know things about people, you can more so understand them and meet them where they are. And black men have to do that with us today because obviously we off the rails. That's what YouTube is saying. Obviously we through. So that's what has to be done. That's what has to be done. Just being patient with us and trying to understand the woman that you're dealing with, what she's carrying, what she's been through, where she's going, where y'all going. You feel me? Like that's really all I can say.
So Jessica is saying by nature, women, well, we're talking about black men and black women, so I'm just gonna keep saying black. She's saying by nature, and I'm not saying any other race of woman is not like this, but since we're talking about black men and black women, she's saying by nature black. Yeah. What'd you say, Jessica?
Extra. If we say black, that's extra through.
Okay, extra through. So she's saying that black women can be very confusing, and how you deal with that. Black men should exhibit a exceptional amount of patience with black women, being that what they might have been through, their past, and all that kind of stuff. I see Trey Furr shaking his head.
I don't want to interrupt you, Freezy, but I see the gentleman shaking his head. That doesn't mean it doesn't go both ways. That doesn't mean the woman doesn't have to be understanding and considering all that other things to him. But the question was, how do black men, get through to black women? So I don't know what the head shaking is for, but I'm eager to hear and see like what's the head shaking for.
Trey, I want you to respond to her, but I know Hot Sauce and Trucker has some things on her mind, but you wanted to respond to her. Go ahead and respond to Jessica. And before you do that, shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. Shiesty Bomb, how you feeling, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Trey.
I mean, to what she said, some of what she said, you know, it's some small validity there. However, you know, a lot of these guys, they learn to communicate like that through their sisters. They get it in the home how to communicate with females. So, you know, it's unfortunate. And like the young lady, now I do agree with this, like she said, 100,000%. But the question I'm going to ask her: are the women willing to be patient with the men who come from these toxic homes raised with toxic women? The father, if a father's not there, and this is the question I'm asking you: which father would you rather have? An alcoholic father who gets drunk every day and just totally dismissive, or a father who's not there? Which one would you rather have?
Ooh, that's hard. I had a wonderful father, so that's hard.
Okay, so what you said, that I had a father who was an alcoholic, who wasn't there mentally, right? But I still had to understand how to communicate with women. And one of the main teachers of that was my own mother. She was the one that taught me how to communicate with women. And my father, he taught me how to communicate with men. But as far as the women, you know what I'm saying? My mother didn't allow it was twofold. She didn't allow me to disrespect my sisters, and my sisters couldn't disrespect me. So what she taught me, and when I would go over to a friend's house who had single mothers, the mothers held those children to a higher standard and expectation of how to communicate with her and each other. Now that's talking when 70s and 80s. As I got to be in my adulthood, a lot of people my age, I ain't gonna raise my kids like my mama did me and shit. But your ass been working since high school. You graduated fucking high school. You might have went to college. You might have got your own car, your own house. You got your own shit without your mama. Now, when our children are now at this adulthood, we laxed off of them so much. Now they don't understand the importance of communication. They don't understand the importance of communication because everybody is trying to argue a dumbass point that makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's important for the young women and to young men to understand, first of all, respect themselves. After a certain age, you shouldn't show no ass and titties. That's on the men's side and the boys and the women's side. You shouldn't do that shit because that's a form of communication. And it's just unfortunate that where we are, you know what I'm saying? So you as a sister, I'm sure in your life, if you're doing it right, you will see the benefit as children get older because we train our children to be so dependent on us through adult years that when they have to step out on their own, they don't know how. A lot of young men don't know how to communicate with me because, you know what I'm saying, but they haven't been taught because you have to be able to understand the lineage information ahead of you. So when you get to that space, you won't struggle. A lot of these young men and women, they're going to struggle financially, emotionally, and they don't see it coming. But a lot of young adults, they ass might be out in the street. They might be out in the street. So just my understanding. So I don't know. I could be
I
wrong, but
think
I ain't been wrong
Hey,
yet.
Jessica, can you
what you
turn your
said.
phone sideways? Can you turn your phone sideways so it'll make your and you too, Trey.
Hey,
You too,
sir.
Is
Trey.
it T?
I'm gonna run
Oh, is
away,
that
guys.
better?
Okay, yeah,
Is that
see, make it.
okay?
Okay.
Okay, Miss Polly.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
No
Good
problem.
night.
Go ahead, Jessica. Go ahead, Jessica.
I'ma just hold it because my holder doesn't let
Oh
it
no,
go.
well, keep it like it used to be. Keep it like it was then. Keep it like it was, I guess.
Sorry, everyone. Oh, well, see, freezy. Got to keep it like it was, nah.
Yeah, you good. You good.
You might as well go
Okay,
ahead and put
to
me in the
the
background,
gentleman,
Freezy.
to the gentleman that was just speaking. because now I can't see your name. Oh, Trey. It's what you said, like knowing yourself. When you know yourself, now I'm gonna go in a different direction. When you know yourself as a man, right? From like what the Bible says for the man to do, right? And for in the Bible what it says for the woman to do. When you know yourself and what your objective here is, that makes for, you know, a great relationship, understanding, listening. When you're obedient to that, you know, who you are, what you're supposed to be doing down here, that makes it like that much easier. But we have a lot of people that don't know themselves, don't know what today is, don't know anything, and don't know where to get the answers. And that's, I think, what we're seeing in our community. Black men and black women are just like lost. If it isn't that, they want to, like you were saying with Charleston White, like be something else, be something else and portray something else, and that gets you bent up and crashed out too. You know, you can only like be something else and pretend and all that for so long. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of that, but the main thing is governing thyself. When you have respect for yourself and you know who you are, you know how to talk to people, you know how to communicate, you know how to treat people. And if you don't know how to treat regular people, if you have a job and you going and you treating the boss right, whether it's behind his back or not, you know what I mean? Like we gotta learn how to do that with each other, even when we don't like it, because you know we don't be liking our boss, we don't be liking our job, we don't be liking every situation that we're in. But to certain situations, we give that respect and we give that proper communication. So we need to do that with the people that we love most, that we got around us, that's in our circle, that we laying with, that you know what I mean, like all of that. It's just a
I
sad
think.
situation. But the question was,
Mhm.
how can men, you know, communicate better with us, or you know, how's that? And I think with these women of today, I guess the word is like modern women or whatever, maybe leave them alone altogether, or just, you know, try some patience. You
Mm,
know, I was raised differently, I have
mm,
a lot of brothers, and it is also what you said too, like your sister and your mom taught you how to respect women. My brothers and my dad and my uncles taught me how to respect men, and with my brothers and uncles and dad, like me and my sister's feet never hit the ground. So it is how you are raised. It is how you, yeah, we're taught to deal with the opposite sex. You know, I have nothing but respect. I'm a barber by trade for men. You know, I have nothing but respect for men, and
Really?
it could be how I was raised. I don't know. I'm gonna say yeah, because like you said, like your mom didn't let you treat her bad and didn't let her treat you bad. It was like that too. Like if I tag my brother and run, you know what I mean? Like they're not gonna let him hit me, but I'm gonna get an understanding too. Like you don't do that. You don't do that to him because he's not gonna hit you back because he love you. The next you do that at school, that boy ain't got no care for you, you know? So you better keep your hands to yourself, you know.
Mhm.
It's just like being taught, I guess, how to respect the next,
I think I
the
think a
opposite
lot of
sex.
I think a lot of the way black men grew up from being young boys, a lot of black men grew up in single parent households, and they didn't really see that healthy dynamic between a mother and a father. And even if it was two parents in the household, a lot of time it's very toxic and tumultuous. They cussing each other out, some infidelity going on, you know. But I think what's very underestimated about black men, why they have a difficult time communicating with black women, from a young age, I think a lot of black women aren't really taught how to receive black men. Like, if I was to guess who's the most entitled, who's the person that feels the most entitled out of both genders, male or female, I would say women grow up feeling more entitled because they're more coddled as a whole. More young girls are more like protected and coddled. young girls get checked on more than young boys. It's just because, you know, quite naturally, females, we just feel like as a whole, females are more vulnerable. So we need to protect the young girls and all that kind of stuff, keep them sheltered and all that kind of stuff, right? And I think a lot of times with young boys, especially if they're not the only child in the house, if they're the only child in the house, of course the young boy is going to get some attention. But I think for the most part, young boys, they aren't as nurtured as young girls are. So a lot, especially in urban communities. So when these young boys grow up and become men, finally, when they have sex with a woman, right? That's the most affection a lot of these boys have ever experienced in their life. So after they have sex and enter into this woman that they actually grow to love and get attached to, they're expecting for this woman to finally give them the attention that they probably never really had. You understand what I'm saying? And so I think there's a big divisive between black men and black women, because black women grow up expecting to receive a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because from young girls, a lot of young girls receive a lot of attention. So when they get into these relationships with the men, they still on receive mode. But the man be like, no, I want you to listen to me. Finally, I thought I had a partner that was going to actually take care of me and listen to me. Not buy me things, but take care of me. I'm talking about the intangibles, not the tangibles, but the intangibles. And I think there's where the divide is, because with other cultures, we talk about this all the time, women are a lot of times raised on how to give to their brothers, give to their men. Like you said, you were raised with brothers and stuff, and you learned a lot of these qualities and aspects, and you learned a lot of these skills on how to deal with men from your brothers and your dad and stuff. But I think a lot of black women don't experience that, and they're not raised in that type of environment to where they know how to give properly to black men. And when I say give, more importantly, give black men the necessary attention that black men been needing for years since they was little boys. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree. I've struggled with giving black men that attention too that you're saying. Like, I learned how to respect men through my brothers and dad and uncles, but in relationship, that's, I think, something you learn with the person. It's like the training we were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the man has to train the woman. Like, if he chooses that woman, he has to train her how to, it's like you teach people how to respect you. You teach like whatever your way of things are, your program or whatever the case may be. Now I learned how to respect, but like in the intimate space, that was difficult for me too. What you're saying, so I guess I was on the divide too. Like how you were saying, like, I thought you was gonna pay attention to me and give me this. Like, I could for you, but it was deeper than that. It was like needing something deeper, and that's where the man needs to communicate and begin the teaching, I guess, because we all don't come understanding that. I think that's a person thing. I don't know if it's a community thing or whatever, but that's just like the women, we have to teach the men we like too. Like, I don't like that, babe, or that, okay, that'll work. I like that. Whether we're saying it indirectly or directly,
mm-hmm.
You gotta work and walk with the person that you're with. Nobody just come here with the manual knowing how to do none of this. And especially when you're raised in two different households, two different people, two different backgrounds and all this. It's a learning process that has to happen. Nobody's just coming to the table understanding that. That's why things need to be said. And I do feel like black men are very quiet about like the way that they feel and things and how they want things done and this and that. Like, we know how to cook and clean and this and that, but there's things that you specifically want a way. You want me to talk this way, but I've been talking this way all my life. You want me to move this way, but I've been moving this way all my life. And I don't have a problem with moving the way you want me to, but you need to help me do that or help me understand the way you want me to move. It's the understanding for the other person. But we get like just mad that we don't know how to communicate what we need and what we want. You know? We know how to communicate on the raise at work. We know how to communicate other things, but to each other, it's like, well, she should have knew. But how's she gonna know? Well, he should have knew. How is he gonna know? You need to like speak these things. It's not one relationship I was in, he was like, this is just like common sense about something. And I'm like, nigga, I didn't grow up that
No, it's
way.
okay.
Like it wasn't common sense to me, whatever it was, you know? And all it needed was like to be said, you know, all it needed was to be communicated. It was just a miscommunication. And that's the issue. Definitely black men do not communicate. I have many brothers.
I don't hold on, Trey. I don't think.
Want to finish?
Hold on, 1 second, Trey, because I want to get Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce been quiet too. Hot Sauce, you there? You still there, right? Hot Sauce.
I'm here.
Okay. I want to say this.
I'm here.
I do think black men keep a lot of feelings bottled up because they don't want to be perceived as nagging or weak. Right, so they will choose to keep things in, and you know, to keep this perception that they're collected. You know, they're in control. They're in control of things that they're dealing with, right? And I think a wise woman can see when something is wrong. With like she's paying attention to him. You know what I'm saying? She's paying attention. A woman that does not pay attention to her man and she's always on her independent thing and she's always in her own little space, that's not good. That's not good because you're inviting the devil in. An idle mind is the devil's playground. Even when men, I think women should be aware that men don't like to, you know, express themselves a lot and don't like to be perceived as nagging and always whining and crying. I think that is the woman's job to actually pick up on that and pay attention to her man's to the little nuances that might be a little, you know, she's paying attention to him so much.
Nonverbal cues.
Yes, thank you, Hot Sauce. I appreciate you. The non-verbal cues. And I think a lot of women drop the ball on that because we're living in the age of the independent woman, you know, fend for yourself. They want a man that's going to make them happy and fulfill their emotional needs and stuff. And, you know, but I think what's very underestimated, a man will not be able to be all he can be for his woman if he isn't in tip-top shape mentally as well. And I think if a woman, if she knows she has the ability to pay attention to him, she should. Let me get Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, do you agree with what I'm saying? What I just said? And I really appreciate you saying nonverbal cues because that was right on point.
Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Well, I want to rewind just a little bit because when we talked about the silent treatment, this is where I'm going to have to side with the women a little bit. Before the engagement, before the marriage, if she's done that, you have to have boundaries. And men, this is one thing I would say that black men do have that may impact communication is low self-esteem. Because when she's doing when she's disrespecting us and we don't walk away, we're communicating to her that this level of disrespect is okay and you can keep treating me like that. That's what we're communicating. And because we have low self-esteem, we don't put the proper barriers in place. And one thing that Jessica mentioned was kind of eye-opening. And again, this is because she had a father. From my point of view, she said that you leave the modern women alone, right? You either leave them alone or you be patient. And I disagree with the patient part because patience requires you to lower your standards. And when you're patient with a person, again, you're communicating to them that, hey, this is okay to treat me this way.
Shout
I
out.
disagree with that.
Go ahead. Go. I'm sorry. I finish your thought. Go ahead.
Yeah, I disagree with that, right? You cannot be patient. You have to have your line. And then my last point is this. When we're talking about coupling, I mean, look, guys, black men are the best men that America has to offer, right? We're the fastest growing middle class. We're the best fathers according to the CDC. We're the most egalitarian according to other races, right? We're not demanding. We're not over possessive, overbearing as other men or other races to their women, right? One of the things that Latino women say about us is that we're so compromising, right? So we're the best that America has to offer. Now, of course, not all, because we can always talk about the Pookie and Ray race, but Pookie and Ray race exists in all races. But at the end of the day, when we're talking about black men and their communication, I think it's fantastic because again, we grew up in a matriarchy. We know how to communicate with women. Women just require us to worship them, and men are now waking up, such as myself, and just simply saying no. It's not bad communication. We're just saying we're not doing that 90s stuff no more. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb wrote a comment. She said, can't no woman heal a man. A man has to heal himself. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
So, I totally agree with Shiesty Bomb. I agree that a woman can't heal a man, right? But I don't think men are looking for women to heal them. I just think that men are looking for women to pay attention to them.
There is one woman. I'm sorry. There is one woman that can heal a lot of these men. There is one woman. That woman would be their mother.
Oh,
okay. A lot of these, the mother could heal a lot of these guys, because a lot of guys, younger guys today, they've seen the foolery from the mothers. They've seen it. The fathers ain't there, so you can't even count his behavior. It's behavior that they're learned. A lot of this behavior is learned. When a boy is young, he's told not to cry. He's told to leave the sister alone. He's told to do these things. And the young girl is allowed to get away with it. However, those roles reverse as the young girl turned 14, 15, 16, start looking like the mama did in 1990 at Freaknik. Now the mother's this little fast ass little heifer thinks she cute. This little bitch, this little heifer. Now the mother and daughter are starting to get into these issues, and the boy, but the boy is allowed to just sort of acquiesce on his own. He's gonna just go figure that shit out, little nigga. Go on out there and get what you gotta get to make it happen. And as he gets older, he sees this shit. He's like, damn, this shit is toxic. But they don't express it to mama because that might be the only place that they can stay. A lot of guys, you seeing it on both sides. A lot of adults are starting to look back and say, my mama was a fucking narcissist. A lot of this behavior starts from the mama. Young lady, my last thing, you had a unique situation. You had a father. Your father wasn't going to let you get out here and be a 304 because he understood what it was for you to be a respectful woman. And that's the missing part where a lot of men, once your son's balls drop from his body, he needs a man in his life to stand up like a pit bull and say, you would not do that dumb shit. Other than that, y'all gonna keep getting the same results from the men. And it's gonna get worse and worse because now everybody wearing tight pants.
And I agree with you. I'm gonna let you next, Jessica. I'm gonna get Trucker yelling it too. And I agree with Trey Furd. That's what I'm saying. Like the way boys are raised versus how little girls are raised, especially if they're more than likely raised in a single parent household where the mother is leading. Boys, even if the boys are raised in a single parent household where a mother is leading the household, the way a mother would treat her son is way different from how a father would treat his son, right? A mother usually cuddles a son and doesn't really give him the tools the correct community. Like, he grows up acting like a female. He grows up expecting attention. I mean, not attention, but he grows up expecting entitlement. He grows up feeling entitled and spoiled and all that kind of stuff. And that's not healthy for the most part. Not all women raise their sons like that, but a lot of times it happens. But what I was trying to say, as far as what Shiesty Bun was saying, I think men know that women can't. I think men know that women can't heal them, but I think men just want women to listen to them when they do build up the courage to communicate. So when a man runs across a woman that's giving him the silent treatment or being passive aggressive, right? It works against the man. It works against the man, and that adds to the difficulty of a man communicating with the woman. It's almost like ping pong. You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling you, an old man told me this one time. Not that I'm giving y'all this advice, but an old man told me this one time. He said, boy, the best way to communicate to a difficult woman is just go be with another woman. He told me. Now, I'm not saying that's right. I don't condone that, especially if you married. I would never do that. But I'm just saying he said that. But when I was younger, I started understanding that, like, if you want a woman to respond to you, show you some attention and talk to you, and not give you the silent treatment, go get you a side chick. You ain't gonna have no issues of communication. Now it might be toxic communication, it might be, but she gonna talk. She gonna talk. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead, Jessica. Go ahead. I don't want you to forget your thought.
Oh, I know. To piggyback on Mr. Trey, you said that the mother could heal them. I definitely agree with that because a lot of the mothers hurt them, and they treat women kind of like, because they're disappointed from their mom, they treat the women angrily, like mean, real mean. But then in one situation, I found out like the history he had with his mother, and it was like, dang, she did you wrong, like as a kid, just did you wrong as a kid, and now I understand, like, why you so mean, why you like, what's the problem, like, why you and now I understand. So I do agree with like that the mothers can heal some of these boys with communication. We have to communicate. But I wanted to say this, Freezy, before like my phone trips out. Okay, you remember the video with the boy and the girl? I thought that they was just playing or whatever the case may be, but isn't that kind of like the Shannon Sharp thing where he was like 3 1/4, I'll stretch you out while I'm looking down at you, you looking up at me, and you know what it is? Like, isn't it that? Like,
what's that? What do you mean? Isn't it that what? What are you saying?
The video with the boy who's like telling the girl like that.
Oh yeah. That's the same. That's the same. Listen, that's the same thing, right? That's the same thing. When Shannon Sharp said that, a lot of women like to get talked to like that. They do.
Not even talk to like that, because here's what I believe. Here's what I think and believe. Like, some women be going off, like big mouthed and all this and all that. But in the bedroom, they're not like that. They whatever. So maybe I think that he was trying to say, like, girl, don't play with me, because when the lights is off, I'ma have you respecting me. And I think it was that. I don't think he was being like disrespectful. He was letting her know, like, don't get out of line. We already know how this gonna go. You feel me? And she needs to respect him in the daylight too. Cause she goes submit and respect him in the dark.
So when he was talking to his girl like that, from a woman's point of view, tell the truth. Do you think, he was talking aggressive but sexual at the same time. Do women like that?
Like to be hollered at and sexually talked to? Because I didn't think he was hollering at her, but to be like hollering at, no.
It wasn't
I
really
remember a
hollering, but
time
it was more aggressive. It was more aggressive than hollering.
You like that?
He was
to
aggressive.
me, it was
like
like
Jessica.
playful.
Yeah,
It
Jessica.
was like
I know. Hold on. Wait.
crazy
Hold up,
stuff.
Jessica. I'm gonna need you
she
to
like
be honest, lady. You
she
like
like it.
you like y'all look at that all day foreplay is real game. What that nigga did was some. Hey, listen, don't fuck with me, cause you know at the end of the day I will dick you down. Keep on yelling. I'm gonna dick you down. Keep playing with
You
me.
gotta
And get
listen.
so
She
close to
listening.
the
Keep
ear when
playing
you
with
say
me.
it. Get
Yeah,
so
she
close
like
to
it.
the
She
ear, like breathe in the ear, lick the ear when you say it.
listening.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like keep playing like and if he would have added by grabbing her by the neck, oh it would have been over. The camera would have
It's
been
been over.
folded. Legs wouldn't have been up in the
Jessica
air. It
They
would
said,
have
can
been
turn
over.
it into a OnlyFans. Turn it into an OnlyFans.
There you
there
go.
you
That's
go.
what it did.
Jessica
No
know. Look,
captivity.
Jessica know.
Jessica said if you
She had
gonna
her
do
ear
it,
up to the
if
mic.
you gonna do it, at least nip the ear or something, touch the ear while you're talking to her. That's what she said.
See,
Shout out.
all you gotta do is you ain't even listen, Freezy. You ain't gonna listen. You just gotta get close enough to the ear where she
That's
can
what you
feel
gotta
that
do.
And
heat.
not
Yeah.
That's
disrespectful,
it.
Yeah.
but you know what I'm
That's it.
saying?
That's it. When she feel that heat, nigga, it's little trick fire. No.
You guys are
Trucker
God's
know.
gift. You guys are God's gift.
Trucker know.
Definitely
You
God's
ain't even.
gift. Thank you,
Yeah.
Lord.
Man, listen. You could
Jessica said
devil
you
on the
guys
ear.
are definitely God's gift. That's what she said. Shout out to
Yeah.
Jessica.
You hear that hot? She feel that hot breath going through her ears, man. That shit go through her whole body. She was probably wet
I'm
and ready to
sorry.
go
I'm
right
so
there.
sorry. My bad.
She know. She women know.
She
Y'all
got
better learn how to talk to these women.
Shouldn't have
Shit.
did that. Shouldn't have said it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
No, but I did see
Shout out
something.
to Elevated Mind Healer for the $5 cash cap. Shout out to my sister. Where you been at, sis?
Hey, right. You been gone. What's
Sis, we
poppin'?
need you back, sis. We need you. We need you in the chat. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. She's showing us. She's been thinking about us. She said, "Hope all is well. Stay you. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer, and thank you for helping us keep the lights on. That. Thank you, Elevated Mind Healer. Go ahead, Chucky. Yeah.
So, I was listening, right? And y'all been cooking. First off, y'all been cooking up here. So, I definitely, this is valuable game, people. So, just take it easy, right? But I saw a message that Shicey Boone just said, Freezy, you must not be with a modern woman today.
Oh, yes.
We cheat back. Like that's a flex. Nigga, you are I'm calling what it is. You calling hot sauce and them slow. You slow. Like, yo, that's how y'all niggas stay losing right there. That's the mindset right there. That is the thinking. That's what I said it earlier, Freezy.
Yeah.
Then I say it starts at home first. Everything that everybody been saying, it starts at home first.
Well, here's the thing. When she's talking about modern women, I believe that. I do believe what she's saying about modern women. But here's the dysfunction. Why would y'all go into a cheating frenzy when you just could have been listening to each other and communicating effectively in the beginning? When he was talking to you, just respond and let him know you listening instead of being disrespectful and doing this passive aggressiveness and giving him the silent treatment. Now he's with another woman that actually is willing to listen to him, and now you trying to show him you can cheat back. All of that happened because you was being passive aggressive and you didn't want to listen to him, but the side chick did. This is just a rabbit hole. That's all it is. It's a rabbit hole of toxicity. And what we're trying to one second, Chucky. What we're trying to accomplish with this conversation is trying to accomplish healthy communication so you won't even have to go through all of that. Especially a woman racking up extra bodies, because it's really going to hurt the woman to cheat more than the man. You just racking up extra bodies. Yeah. So it will behoove you. It's better for you to just listen to your man you had the first time than rack up another body. Go ahead, Chucky. Yeah.
No, and this is another one. So don't, ladies. Y'all probably know some females like this, so don't take this, okay? Listen. a lot of y'all, for some reason, when a guy is communicating with y'all, a lot of y'all run from the communication because it's very hard for y'all to look yourself in the mirror and actually understand where that man is coming from. So even when a man communicates to you in a nice, gentle way, and he say, "Yo, I don't like this," that was disrespectful. Somehow, some way, you find a way to fuck things, mess things up. That's a very big problem. And then on top of that, which to add to this, y'all try to find a husband after the kids is grown as hell. When it's funny how that works. Like the dad said, they may separate, but the dad finds another wife because he understands that, hey, that child needs a woman around also, so they go out winning. And for some reason, the women tend to either choose niggas that don't represent manhood or like being a man, or they don't choose a man at all, which really caters to major dysfunction. So it's like, yo, when it matters when the kids are at a young age and they see a woman and a man communicate with each other. This is why I'm very upfront with what I do in front of my kids, especially my daughters, so they'll know, what I'm saying, how look when a man or how they should treat you. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like I got a cousin that's 40 plus years old. She just now getting married after the third nigga. But the kids is grown. So what do the kids do? The kids is fucking disrespectful in the whole 9 yards. Then she be catching on feeling all this. I'm like, yo, you waited till them damn kids was way too old. Why you ain't do this why didn't you care when the kids was in the home? I just don't understand that part. So I don't know, Freezy. Again, like I said, it starts at home, man.
I'm gonna let Jessica respond. Go ahead, Jessica.
A couple of things. I think that women think for men, and I'm not sure y'all can tell me, and I think men think for women too. I think that also brings like a communication barrier. I feel like women try to think for men, not all, but some, and try to speak for them too. Like, instead of like listening to him and letting him tell you, like, oh, I thought you wanted steak, but I didn't get to tell you that I wanted chicken today. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's it too. I don't know if men like think for women, but it's like we're trying to guess what each other is thinking instead of just like asking or listening, like, and listening to hear, not just listening to go ahead and speak your piece. And also, as far as like the kids, because I did have a father in my life. I was young when he passed away. I was 12. However, I wouldn't be the same person that I didn't have him those years. But accountability has to be a thing. Like, you can't just, okay, the kids that you was talking about, that the mama got married and they grown, you don't have to like be doing what your parents was doing. You don't even have to live the same way that they taught you to live. You feel me? It's some things that my family did that I do not do that with my daughter. I do not move in that way. You feel me? So it's a lot of we can't keep like just putting it on our parents. After a certain point, there are things that we go through, such as school, work, these different spaces, that ought to teach you some things and whatnot. You know what I mean? So we can't just keep on being like, my mama wasn't shit and my daddy wasn't shit and I'm just ain't gonna be shit. No, it's like you gotta take accountability and wanna be more, wanna do more. You gotta wanna treat people right. You gotta wanna make the relationship work. You gotta wanna go to the gym. You gotta want to,
Right.
whatever
So,
you trying to do, you gotta want to do
You gotta
it.
want to do
And that's
it.
the
You
thing.
gotta want to do it.
No captivity.
She spoke a word
Jessica.
just then. Come on, man.
so
Phone died.
Jessica,
Look at
I
it.
get what you said. Wait.
No,
So
we still
Jessica,
see
when
you.
you what?
Oh.
So when you had when your father was still alive, God rest his soul, right?
Thank you.
What? You was 12, so he was there the entire time, correct?
Correct.
Right, which matters because the earlier the better for the kids, which is really when it really matters, right? So he was old enough, just enough, where everything he taught you, it lingered through life. Unfortunately, outside of what you're
Because I
talking about,
wanted to.
no, well,
Nah,
no, I mean, no.
you had no choice
It
as a kid.
listen, believe
Not
it
as
or
a
not,
kid.
believe it. Yeah, like when it really matters, and this is what I was talking about. When it really matters is from a very young age to about 12. Once you get about 12, 13, you pretty much set. Pretty much like it's pretty much a no go. And in today's time, people tend to hide stuff until they're about 12 or 13. So they trying to teach their kids, you know what I'm saying, the things of value when it's already too late. When it should have been taught at a very early age. Till then. You get what I'm saying? So, that was kind of a blessing. I'm gonna put it like that. It was a blessing for you because unfortunately, you got a lot of people, even in two-parent households, who don't teach these things. The stuff that is common sense. You get what I'm saying? Until they're grown.
Right, but at a point, it's on you. Like it's on you at a point.
Well, yeah. At some point, yeah.
You know what you just said, Jessica. I might clip that because that was so powerful.
My cue? I'm just kidding.
What you just said was so powerful because when you said the same way women want to do other things like go to the gym, go shopping, right? The same way women want to do these things when they're married or in a committed relationship, they should want to please their man. They should want to check on their man and see what they can do to, support him. The same way a woman wants to watch reality shows, sit down and watch Tubi all day. No, she should want to please her man.
Hold on. Hey, Shiesty Bun. Chill the fuck out, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Chill out, dog. Don't bring my daughter in this fucking conversation. Don't bring my daughter in this conversation.
Yeah. Come on.
Don't do that.
Yeah, chill out
Don't
on
do
that,
that,
Shiesty. We're not gonna talk about nobody's daughter. We're not gonna talk about nobody's daughter.
For real, we're not gonna do that, bro. Like for real. Chill out with that shit. Cause I'm in my motherfucking daughter's life. You say that shit for JP. I ain't JP.
Okay, so yeah. No, yeah, let's not do that. But yeah, what I was saying was that was so powerful because women do what they want to do. They do what they want to do. So if I'm talking to you and you're giving me the silent treatment, or you're being passive aggressive because you don't want to take no accountability. I noticed you said that word too. Accountability. You just don't want to. It's just as simple as that. Because if you want this relationship to be healthy, if you want your man to be as strong as possible, you're going to participate. You're going to do what you feel like is best for your man in a relationship. But when it all boils down to it, it ain't rocket science, Jessica. They just simply don't want to. That's it. This whole conversation boiled down to they just simply don't want to. When a man is trying to communicate, like this, the question of the night is, how should black men communicate effectively to black women? Now, I will say this. A lot of black men are so disgruntled in these spaces. I've seen a lot of a lot of negative communication from black men in these spaces. Like, I'm holding black men accountable, and I can hold myself accountable. I held myself accountable in real life. Right? But I will say this, a lot of those same black men, they have either had bad experiences or they just bought into the negative stereotype, as well as women. But this conversation is pertinent because I'm trying to get people to look in the mirror at themselves and say, what can I do better? How can I improve myself? Before I get somebody to try to improve themselves, how can I improve myself? How can I be better for the other person? And I think most people don't even look at it that way or even care to even look at it that way because it's a lot of selfish people out here in the world.
You can be better by asking questions too. We don't know everything. We're all going to leave this world with things that we will never tell people, you know? So that's just about the wanting to, that's just about the love that you have. Cause I don't like all kids. I don't like all the kids. I love my daughter, and it's things that I'm gonna do. It's effort I'm gonna put in, and I ain't gonna say I'm gonna do that for all the kids. It's the
Well,
love that you have for the individual that help you as well. But I want to say something that Hot Sauce was saying, like lowering your standards. Patience is lowering your standards. I'm not sure about that because in our community, with the way we grow up, and I got some stories for you, other stories from the past too, but the way our community grows up and is patience is like, we have to have that with each other because we have so much trauma. We have so much trauma, whether it's from 400 years ago or wherever it came from. We have so much trauma, and we do have to be like patient with each other. We gotta open up more. We gotta communicate. We can't be, because if you want her to want to do it, she gotta understand some things too. You know, you can't be like a closed door and the lock on too, and just say open it. You know what I mean? Like, you need the key and whatever else. You know, like we gotta just on both sides communicate more and let each other know what they feeling, especially men, because I understand like a lot of black men, you know, lose themselves, delete themselves, whatever the case may be. I'm learning that now from a lot of, like, I guess, like not being able to communicate and things like that, or not doing it, nobody understanding them or whatever. And I've struggled as a woman in a relationship with a black man, like, please let me in. Like, I need to understand what's going on, you know? So
Right.
So it's like that, you know. It's like we have to be patient with each other. I'm not gonna say to somebody that I love that, you know, like, oh man, this is too long. You're not like opening the door. It's take too long. Like, you making me lower my standards, you know, like, because I love them. You gotta have that love for the person to even have the want, I guess. And I guess a lot in today is just like getting by. Like, I'm with him for the pay the half of the rent. I'm with her for the food. I don't know what they're doing, but like, I don't know what the reasons why they're together, and I don't know if they know the reasons why they're together, but it got to be like solid reasons. Just like our grandfathers and stuff like that, like they was having issues. They went through all kind, everything we go through, nothing new under the sun. They went through it too, but I don't know how they managed to like hold on to their marriages, their relationships, through the communication barriers and everything. Like, so I don't really know what our excuse is. Well, it's a lot of things that's going on in the world that can be an excuse, but I mean, we gotta get like over that. I don't know. We
It's
gotta
because
communicate.
it was
no,
because they
I want to
wasn't
respond. I
selfish.
want to respond if I
Hold on, hold
can.
on.
Yeah,
Can I? Can I respond?
hold on, Chucky. Yeah, hold
Hold
on.
on.
I was gonna
My bad.
actually go to Hot Sauce next. Shout out to my sister Lucky Marie. Shout out to my sister Lucky Marie, my day one sister in the building. Shout
I'll
out
tell
to
you
Lucky
about it.
Marie. Make sure
I'm
y'all
just a
subscribe to
woman.
Lucky Marie.
I don't know.
It's so good to see you, Lucky. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Lucky Marie.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to Ashton Weems, man. Shout out to Ashton Weems in the building. Ashton, man, it's great to see you. We praying for the people in Houston, Texas, for the storm and everything. Hope things get better soon. Shout out to Ashton Weems, man.
You know what, Tracy? But I don't give a fuck if you don't like my mindset. Yo, my mindset ain't for you. That's why I said, man. That's why I said my shit ain't for you. It's for niggas like Trey, so they can move and improve better.
So,
fuck, we talking about?
So I'm gonna.
Hey, can I?
Shit.
Hey,
I want to
sorry,
say something.
I don't mean to
Hold
cut
on,
you
hold
off,
on one
brother.
second. Trey in the building. Great to see Trey. I'm gonna go to Trey after Hot Sauce. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
I just want to know the original. No, hey, Dami, be quiet real quick, Dami, just real fast, Dami, just be quiet real fast. I just want to know the original question of the night, and then I can answer that, and I'm gonna get up out of here because y'all hear y'all.
Okay, give me 1
shit.
second. I'm gonna let Hot Sauce respond. I'm gonna let Hot Sauce respond. Then I got you. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So yeah, I can't condone that. If you have trauma, you need to go to a therapist first before you get in a relationship, right? Too many times we're coming in expecting unqualified person to heal you. If you have trauma, then go to a therapist first. You gotta have standards. If you don't have standards, you have low self-esteem, and you can have patience to a point. But at the end of the day, if you have trauma, you got to go to a therapist, and then on top of that, there's a lot of inventory on the market. So why do I need to constantly put up with your bad behavior when I can pick someone else who doesn't have the bad behavior? Right? That doesn't make sense to me. Right? So that's that. So we just move on, because at the end of the day, one of the reasons why black women can be going ham in public with no repercussions is because black men tolerate it. Black men show patience towards it. That's the enabling. That's enabling. So what I'm telling young black men is to choose better, to have standards. If your woman's constantly disrespecting you, but you stay with her, you don't walk away, you need therapy, because you got to figure out, why is it okay for you to constantly be disrespected and want to be in that type of environment? And I'll pass the mic on that.
And Trey is next, but I want to say this: that you made a great point, Hot Sauce. I know women go to therapy more than men do, or black women go to therapy more than men do. But if a black man has taken a chance to go to therapy, if a black man has made a decision to go to therapy, not only to work on himself, but to learn how to communicate more effectively, I think that's enough to be, to just bring consideration to and within itself like that. I think that those black men should be celebrated, because they recognize there's a problem, and at least they trying to work on it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they want to, that right there, that lets you know that's a man that's willing to be better and wants to communicate better, wants to work on his temper, wants to work on his patience, man. So salute to all the black men that actually decided to go to therapy, man. Shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, the question of the night, Trey, is, how should black men communicate effectively to black women? How should black men communicate effectively to black women? And also, why is it so difficult for black men to communicate to black women?
If I can say something, right? So it's really not hard for men to communicate with black women for real. Like, it's all about, like, how you approach the situation. I mean, like, how many people really go outside? Like, this conversation is crazy, right? Because if you actually go outside, big events where people actually go outside, you know what I mean? Actually, you feel what I'm saying, enjoy themselves and Yeah, I mean, it's really not hard to communicate. It's just if you're willing to communicate. You know what I mean? Look, that's what people not understanding. You feel what I'm saying? Like people want to communicate with who they are willing to communicate with, not just because you want to, not just because you want them to communicate with you. You know what I mean? And people really not understanding that it's really not a hard discrepancy. Men, women, you feel what I'm saying? It don't really matter. If you got good communication skills, or if you are a social person, and this person is not so much of a social person, you and them not gonna see eye to eye. But if you got two people who really not social people, they might see eye to eye. And if you got two people who are social people, they might see eye to eye. You know what I mean? But
Right.
communication goes with your personality also. You feel what I'm saying? So you have to you feel what I'm saying? I hear this so many times, and you have to be around people who want to be around you. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the people who you can communicate with, whether it's man or female. You feel what I'm saying? And the problem is people be trying to force people to mess with them just because they find them attractive. And that's what's wrong with life. Fuck who you find
That is
attractive.
a fact.
This motherfucker,
But hey,
motherfucker,
that's awesome.
That's a
listen,
fact.
listen, right? And this
Y'all
motherfucker
cooking
could be
tonight.
butt ass ugly, right? Listen, right? This motherfucker could be butt ass ugly. I'm talking about the ugliest person that you ever seen in life. Just imagine Freddy Krueger, Boogeyman, and all them put together. You Frankenstein, all them put together. This the ugliest mother scenery you ever seen. This
Wow.
the nicest person, and this the motherfucker that's always there for you. But you ashamed to be with him. And that's the problem with people nowadays. And I'm out. Appreciate
Man,
you.
shout out to Trey Trey, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That I ain't gonna lie. Trey was cooking on that one. Trey was cooking on that one because what he said is, no, you wanted the woman with the BBL. You wanted the woman with the cleavage showing and the small waist and you know, you wanted the woman that all the men wanted. The woman that's the woman with the figure that was getting all the attention in the grocery store, at the movie theater.
And the bad attitude.
But she got a bad attitude, but that's what you wanted though. She ain't got to listen to you because she get attention from niggas all over the damn place. She ain't got to listen to you. She ain't got to, if you got some concerns or something, she can be passive aggressive because she got a lot of privilege. She got pretty privilege. Why should she listen to you when she ain't never really had to listen to nobody? She been receiving all her damn life. That shit, what Trey just said, that shit was so profound. Shout out to JD 1975.
No Cap-tivity.
You got it. You wanted the woman with the big ass. That's what you wanted. She ain't got to listen to you because she get a lot of attention. She ain't got to listen to you. I think what Trey said was very important. Like, be with the person that want to be with you, that want to listen to you, that care for you. Care for the person that really wants to care for you. That really is that really loves you and really cares about you and concerned about your well-being and considers your health and your mental health. A lot of times, see, going into the mental health part of it, a lot of times that passive aggressiveness, I think Miss Polly said it earlier, it plays mind games on you. It's like women know it's almost like torture. That's what Miss Polly said. It's almost like torture because you don't know what the woman is thinking. You're trying to get it out of her, but it's like a mystery. She's not saying nothing. And it's like torture mentally. Women that do that, they don't care about your mind. They don't care about your mind state. They just want you, they want you to always stay guessing. And that passive aggressiveness is like a control thing. It's a control thing. It's their way of maintaining control. Shout out to Grizzy just came on in.
Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Trey. You got something to say. Hold on, Grizzy. Let me get an audio check. Are you there, Grizzy? Grizzy, let me get an audio check.
You just hang up?
Just say something,
You
Grizzy.
just hang up?
Grizzy, are you there? Grizzy, you ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, Trey Ferrer. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, shout out to my man Trey, man. You know, young man. I like the growth that little Trey as he's out in the room. I think it goes back to what I said earlier. You know, a lot of this is just learned behavior. Really, it's just learned, and I think if like everybody said, if people just starting to really communicate what their feelings are, because on both sides there's trauma, and the trauma stems from one central location from within the home. If people on sides starts communicating, I think at some point, a lot of men who may have gone through the struggle and most of them have worked their best to come out of it. They sort of speak to men to say, you know what, man, move a little different. Things will happen for you. You know what I'm saying? If you put in the work. I think the problem with the young women is that their communication from the older women is, girl, still live your best life. You can circle back and get you a man, and mother said you got to use what you got to survive out here. A lot of these women are in survival mode. And the way they know how to survive is, unfortunately, the money. Because I think that women could benefit themselves, really, if they start giving the sons to the father about age 11 or 12. When this ball separates his body, give them to the father. I find some righteous man that you can let your son learn under the man, how to talk to women, win women over in his favor just by communication. And brother, if you can learn that skill young, your ass will have all the women you want. When you ready to get married, you will find the prettiest one and the smartest one, and the one that's there for you 1,000% to show up for you. It's just unfortunate women, they have to communicate to the younger women to say, cherish their bodies, and all the communication issues will go away. Because everybody putting their business out and shit. These girls are
They
sexed
need to
out.
tell them.
They
They
16. They
need.
already 4, 5, 10 bodies in. That's poor communication. So I don't know. It just gets
So
worse.
Trey, how they supposed to? But Trey, how they supposed to do that when they listen? How can they help the other women when they can't even help themselves? Like
I know, but
you know how many older women right now is lying to these women, trying to compete with young girls, like on a real tip, literally trying to compete with young women. So what do? They sit here and lie. They don't tell them the truth, and they watching them go down the same line because again, they can't deal with the consequences that they put themselves in first, which is versus, you know what I'm saying, like what Trey was saying, which what I was saying, you know what I'm saying, like y'all be trying to, like a lot of dudes, and that's number one. Stop trying to convert these 304s or Thunder Rats to be wives. They not wives. They showing y'all with their actions, not with their words. So when you recognize that, don't collect the red flag. Just because she got a pretty face and a fat ass don't mean nothing. Because at the end of the day, you got to remember, this is going to be the woman that's going to be raising your kids. At the end of the day, this is going to be the woman that when you get off of work, you gonna be sitting in your car for 45 minutes to an hour trying to muster up some goddamn energy to deal with the bullshit. If anything, you should be coming home to peace. I'm just saying, just coming home to peace.
Shout out to Lucky Marie. Lucky said, y'all be selling this marriage dream like this, like these are marriage-minded people. Hello.
No captivity.
Listen. Hollywood don't. Hey, listen. Again, they marriage-minded people. Now, I ain't say all of them. That's why I said don't stop trying to change them for who they are. They showing you who they are. Focus on the ones that's moving and such. That's it. It's that simple. Now, if you put yourself in a predicament, that's on you. That's your own fault. But y'all be knowing when the red flags be appearing. y'all got some dads that be like, hey, she ain't the one. That ain't it. And y'all still, oh, she got some good coochie. I'm just saying, Dad. Next thing you know, 18 years of child support. Like, yo, nah, shut that shit down. Y'all should be learning from these mistakes, for real.
They not.
Lucky say the majority of y'all can't even bag a pretty face and a fat ass. Why do y'all lie like this? Come on now.
Man, don't nobody want a pretty face. Oh, this guy again, because you got a pretty face. Just Lord have mercy. You know what? I ain't
Let
even gonna go back
me
and forth.
piggyback
I'ma
off
just
My
leave
that.
it
dog
alone.
Lucky on this, she on her savage tonight. Shout out to my sister. Go
Listen,
ahead.
she
Grizzy.
can say what she, but at the end of the day, them motherfuckers is losing. Shit, the other it seems like the ugly ducklings is doing better than the pretty bitches with the fat asses. So hey, it is what it is.
Let me get Grizzy. Grizzy, what's going on with you, bro? Let me get the audio check.
Yo, peace to the gods and goddesses.
Shout out to Grizzy, man. What do you say, man? Especially about the topic. How should black men effectively communicate to black women, and why is it so difficult?
Well, what I've been saying, we picked wrong from the beginning. From the fucking beginning, we picking fat asses and pretty faces instead of cause I'm gonna say it from my experience, my personal experience. I have 3 different baby mamas, and guess what? All 3 of them are pretty girls.
You said
This
and
last
what?
girl
You
that I'm
said
with
and all. Wait, you said and all 3 of them are what?
are pretty girls.
Okay.
I got this last girl that I'm with. I just put it in the chat. She lost 120 pounds for me. I'm locked in. I had to go. You know what I'm saying? I had to go through all of that to actually, see like, bro, you doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? That's you're not doing something right. So I went with the girl that was what they call less desirable. And she is everything, every fucking thing. Like this, like literally in the past year, this girl has lost 120 pounds for me.
Wow.
No captivity.
That's dope.
So,
I'm
bro,
locked in. Shit.
That's awesome.
let me ask you a question. How old are you, brother? How old are you?
I'm 30. My birthday tonight on 7/11/86. I'm 38.
Happy birthday, man. 38. Happy man.
Happy
Fuck, that's what I'm
birthday.
talking
Happy
about,
G-Day,
man.
man.
No captivity.
I just want to say
Appreciate
this
it.
my last time. With this brother, he's right there at that age of reason where, he understood. He went through the fire with the bullshit. He made bad decisions because he was chasing the wrong thing, like Trey was saying. And now he's coming to that age of reason. He's realizing that he needs a well balanced woman. And unfortunately, a lot of women not well balanced young enough because and men, we like what we see, man. I can't get away from it. Shit, I wanted a pretty woman. We like what we see. And women, black women, if y'all can match y'all brains with y'all looks, y'all be the hottest motherfuckers on the planet.
And let
So
me
I tell you.
speak to hold on, let me
Grizzy,
Hey,
speak
so
to Lucky.
but Grizzly, I
They
got a
saying he
question for you,
bragging
homie.
about ruining 3 women's lives. I'm telling you my personal experience. I'm not bragging about anything. I'm just it correlates with what we're talking about. I grew as a man. I had to heal myself as a man and find the right person that was right for me.
So Grizzly, could I
I
ask you
ain't
a
bragging
question?
about shit. That
Hey,
ain't nothing to
hey,
brag
listen,
about.
right?
I'm a
And
grown ass man. I
No,
know what's
no,
going
attest to
on.
that, right?
hey,
Because I
Grizzly,
done
that
fucked the
that ain't
best
that ain't nothing to brag
relationship
about.
I
But I
ever
got a
had
question
up.
for you.
I ain't gonna
go ahead,
listen,
Trucker,
right?
yo.
Listen, right? My bad.
Go
Oh
ahead,
wait,
Trucker,
no,
yo.
Trey, no, Trey, go ahead. You go first because he was trying to say something. That's why I stopped.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Oh
Trey.
no, I say I done fucked the best relationship I had up. But at the same time, how I look at it is it wasn't meant to be. You feel me? Yeah, man, shut the fuck up. But yeah.
Yo.
but yeah, but yeah, but like I say, you feel me? Like I say, you feel me? I done fucked the best relationship I had up. You feel me? She wasn't all that attractive for real. But when I tell you, you feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about some getting off of work, cooking food. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about some everything clean. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about some. She went as far as picking the. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about some. Yeah, get my boxes together, t-shirt, because she already know. You feel what I'm saying? I love the beaters. As long as I got a beater on, I'm straight, baby. You feel what I'm saying? Boom, the beaters in the motherfucking box. Get the shot. I'm talking about some put the shower on all the way. She know how I like to put all the way hot. You already know how. You feel what I'm saying? They can get down. You feel me? You know what I mean? Had the whole. You feel what I'm saying? Routine on lock. Man, listen, the only reason why that shit ain't worked out right, and I ain't gonna lie to you, right? That's why I be telling niggas, right, man, listen, you gotta stand on your square, right? When you find out that bitch cheating, you gotta let her go. But I ain't gonna lie to you, that was the best bitch I ever had. And if I can get that and the loyal bitch, you feel what I'm saying? We be right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, we be right there, bro. Like,
Shout out to Trey. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what you was gonna say, Trucker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, so yeah. Hey, I was getting ready to say you dropped the ball on that one. But then you said what you said. So yeah, I agree with you on that, dog. It's hard, but you don't collect them red flags, my nigga. Don't do
I
it.
wasn't a
That's just
saint. I wasn't a saint though. I ain't gonna lie
yeah.
to you. I wasn't a saint. I ain't gonna make it seem like I
Oh, the
was the.
nigga, you was out there doing the same thing
No,
too.
come on, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Like
Oh,
I was
Trey,
fucking.
you dropped the ball
No,
then,
listen,
Trey.
right.
You
No,
dropped the
listen, right.
ball,
I
dog.
fucked up first. She only did what she did because she found out I was doing what she was doing, and you know how Scorpios get. If
Hold
anybody know
on,
about signs,
You
I'm trying to figure
niggas
out
ain't
why
you
people
niggas
got
dropped the
ain't
mad at
really
ball, my
me.
nigga. You dropped the ball, dog. You
Scorpios.
dropped the ball. It's all right.
Scorpios gonna
You
break your
hey,
heart, bro.
you
Scorpios
live
break
and you
your heart,
learn. Just
bro.
don't make that same mistake
Lucky
again. That's
Marie and
all.
You know.
Shiesty. Lucky Marie and
Hey,
Shiesty.
listen.
Y'all talk to
I
me.
fucked it up. I fucked it up, man. I
Wait,
All
wait.
right.
fucked it up.
Let me
Now,
say
I ain't
this.
now
gonna lie.
Let me
Grizzly talk.
go
I did
go
have a
ahead, Trucker.
question for
Yeah.
you though. Now that you learned from your mistakes, even though you should have learned from the first one, right? But now that you learned
I
from your
couldn't.
mistakes, right?
That one. They were toxic. That's what they not understanding. Y'all don't have the
Right.
whole context. They were toxic.
I get that, but you know what I'm saying? I get that, right? But here's the thing. Now that you learn your mistakes, are you gonna tell your sons not to do this and that and the third, or you gonna allow to you gonna do what other people do?
Oh
Like,
no.
you know what I'm saying?
What I'm gonna tell my sons is right. I'm gonna tell my sons not to get in a relationship like that until you're ready. I was in a relationship like that. Listen, right? Because the thing is, right? I was in a relationship like that. I was fresh out of high school. My mother just put me out type shit. You feel what I'm saying? She was down the ride. I'm paying the bills. You feel what I'm saying? I'm out here. I'm doing my thing. You feel what I'm saying? I'm 17. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even really get my first job until I was 18. You feel me?
That's
So I got a whole year of just fucking up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, that's just what it is. You feel me? I'm out the house. I'm paying my own bills. You feel what I'm saying? Of course, the shit not in my name. This is somebody else's name. So, of course, they on my ass about the shit. I'm doing my thing. Then when I turn 18, I'm making damn near double the amount in less than time. You feel me? Because I'm working on the back of the trash truck where I get paid by the motherfucking day and not by the hour. So I can work. I can be up. I gotta be to work at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm off by 8:30. I'm still doing what I'm doing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so, like, my life was different. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel
Right.
me? I
Right.
got, you feel what I'm saying? Just like I
Yeah.
had a lot of bitches, you feel what I'm saying? Like, and I don't mean to call them bitches, you feel what I'm saying? But let's just keep it real. I ain't going to sit there and fake the funk with you, bruh. You feel me?
Well, let me
I'm
say
trying
this.
to find me
Wait.
something
Hold
nice,
on,
but I
Trey.
got some bitches, man.
Let me say this, Trey. I want to go back. I want to go back to Grizzy because Grizzy had an interesting situation. I do want to say this, right? I'm happy that you did end up with a woman that you felt like was suitable for you, and she treats you the way you needed to be treated, right? But I do want to say this: we got to hold you accountable, brother. We got to because
Did I not say? Did I not say
hold
I
on.
had to heal?
Let me finish, Grizzy.
Did I not say I had to heal?
Right, you
Did I
had to
not say that?
heal. You had to heal, but it took you 3 women that you had kids by in order to heal.
Some
This is
people still in the same predicament.
Hold on, Grizzy. Let me,
ex-
just. I'm not coming down. I'm just. This is just for the show. Period. But
For the culture.
for any man that find themselves in this situation, Like you said it yourself. You know you was with three pretty fine women that you felt was fine and pretty that used to get a lot of attention and everything. You didn't learn from the first one, you got her pregnant. You didn't learn from the second one, you got her pregnant. You didn't learn from the third one, you got her pregnant. Okay, I commend you on healing, but in the process, you created three baby mamas and you got kids from these, and you created single parent households, right? During the course of your healing. So I got to hold you accountable on that. But Trucker Yeah, I don't know if it was Trucker Yeah or somebody said it earlier. Somebody said it perfectly. When you meet a woman who you feel like is toxic from the start and she's not listening to
Cut
you,
her off.
instead of
Yeah.
having sex with them, instead of toting them like they trophies and stuff, leave them alone. A lot of times,
Yeah, that's me.
men are too afraid to leave these women alone because men are very prideful and they get possessive and they don't want to see another man with these pretty fine women. They don't want to see another man with these women. So now you want to lock them down and keep having sex with them. Now you got kids and all that kind of stuff. Yes, we're happy you healed, but at the same time, now you created possible young boys or girls that might have a difficult time. You've healed, but you created an unhealthy environment for kids. You understand what I'm saying? So this is not just for you, Grizzly. We got to hold you accountable. You told your story, and we're happy that you ended up in a good place. But hopefully you can hold I think you're holding yourself accountable as well. But I just wanted to say that because, it's better when you get into these relationships instead of having kids with these women. Before you even have sex with these women, just leave them alone if they toxic. If it's toxic and they're not listening to you, leave these women alone. And I'm saying that to the women too. Before you open your legs to these men and y'all have kids, leave these men alone if they're not conducive to your mental health and to your
Can't eat the
progress.
babies.
Yes, go
And
ahead,
before I say,
Jessica.
I'm
Hey,
Go
sorry.
ahead, Jessica.
hey,
I'm sorry.
Freezy.
Go ahead,
That's
Joe.
why I asked that question, Freezy. That's why I asked that question. Like, what are you gonna teach after you made your mistakes and you got the kids involved now? What are you
Let
gonna
Jess
tell
go
them?
real
Because
quick.
unfortunately, well,
What?
you know how it go.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
I
let
mean,
Jess
I'm
go
gonna
real
tell
quick.
them
Hold on, Trey. Let
what's
let
right and
Grizzy answer the
wrong.
question.
Obviously, I was wrong in those situations. Is what I'm saying. I never said that I was right, and I'm not saying that I'm bragging on anything. I was just bringing
No,
up the
I don't know
facts
why you
because
say
somebody.
who said you was bragging?
That's what they're saying in the chat.
Ah,
Lucky
man, don't pay
Marie.
attention to the chat, bro.
Yeah,
Chat,
That ain't
read
nothing
the
to flex
chat.
Yeah,
We up
about,
here
dog.
just
talking.
answer. Just focus on Trucker Yell's question he asked you. Go ahead and answer the question, Grizzy.
but yeah, of course I have to tell them the right thing because, like I said, I'm not in the same space that I was in when I was dealing with those women. Like, so I mean, I know I said something earlier about people not changing, but sometimes people can change.
Yeah. And this is the dynamic, brother. What I was saying earlier, you come into an age as an adult where you can look back and realize. Because I'm gonna ask you this question: do you consider yourself being toxic at that time when you was out there with those pretty privileged females?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Okay. So that's what I'm saying, and that's the dynamic with communication. Because you said they were toxic. Now, as it relates to both parties, females would say a guy is toxic also. So it goes both ways, and that's just the dynamic. Now that you're older, you understand that it's not just about the look. And if we could teach our
Right.
children, if we could, I don't know if you have younger children or not, but it's important to teach that young girl, if you have a girl, that her body is the golden ticket. She don't give her body away to nobody unless that nigga come see you first as her husband to be. If you got sons, just teach them to respect themselves first. Pull their pants up, wear a fucking belt, respect women. Don't let nobody disrespect his name as a man. Go out here and make his bread honestly. Shit, nigga, you'll win your whole family. And after that,
Uh,
that's just me.
shout out to Union X in the building.
No cap.
Jessica, go ahead. I want you to go ahead and go next, and then I'm gonna go to X. Go ahead. Oh, I like that. Go next, and then I'm gonna go to X. Go ahead, Jessica.
Okay, the young man that was just speaking, who was toxic, and the females were toxic. Does your behavior, um, in the past, like, help you double down on what you teach your children? Like, are you
I don't have no
thinking?
kids. I'm sorry. I don't have no kids. I'm sorry.
Not you,
I got
young man. I'm
nephews though.
sorry. What's his
Not you,
name?
You talking
Trisha.
about Grizzly?
Yeah, Grizzy.
Grizzly. Grizzly.
Grizzly. My bad.
Grizzy. Yeah,
Does
Grizzy.
does your does your behavior, like, are you focused on making sure that you, like, help your children to understand how to communicate better with people and how to move with people and treat themselves? Like, does that, like, does that make you feel any type of way toward your kids? Like, and what are you teaching them, if so?
Well, I just recently kind of got custody of my son, and
Oh,
the
that's
two
dope.
I have two
Yeah.
Good for
daughters. I
you.
have two daughters, and they're with their moms, and I feel like they should be with their mothers, and my son should be with me. Um, but yeah, of course, I want to teach them. You know, like I just said, I want to teach them the right things to do, not do as I say, not as I do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Do as you
I
say.
definitely know what you're saying. I have a daughter. I have so many tattoos. I mean, I've made some mistakes in the past, and I'm like, please, just, this is the way you need to do things. Like, regardless of what, this is the way you should do things. It'll make it easier if you do things this way. So I was just wondering if, basically, you reflected on your past, and then, it helps you with the rearing of them, because definitely my past helps me be a better parent, like, to my daughter. Like, I don't want you to go through the things I went through. I don't want you to be hard-headed, all these things. So I was just wondering how other people do their kids.
So
yeah,
Grizzy said he wants his kids. I'm going to you next, X. Grizzy said
Oh,
he
oh,
wants his kids
Breezy,
to
I'm sorry.
go ahead, Jessica. No problem.
I'm so sorry, because I wanted to say this about Trey's story. Because I know young men that were that age, like, and not doing those things. So is that a character thing, why you was doing that and lost the young lady, or what was that?
Nah, it's like, hold on, wait, time out. Give me 1 second. Hey, Dominic. Yeah, I was about to say, but no, it's not really a character thing. It's like it's a habit thing, right? So I've been that same way since high school. So I think about it like right after graduating. You feel what I'm saying? Like a week later, I'm on my own. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't really got no adjustment period. So I'm just doing what I do. You feel what I'm saying? Like at the time I could separate the two, but when you start, you feel what I'm saying? Like when you start living with a person, it's kind of hard to do that. You feel what I'm saying? So I was just a fuck up. I ain't gonna lie to you. But at the same time, I wasn't the only fuck up. You feel me? That's how I'm gonna put it. You feel me?
Yeah,
And
I
we
want to
we're not
say.
gonna put that on the young brothers. Some youngsters got some sense.
I want to say this. And responding to what Grizzy said when he says, "Do as I say, not as I do." I hear a lot of parents say that, right? I always disagree with that. I always disagree with "do as I say, not
Yeah,
as I do." Now,
I
I can
agree with that.
understand when you say "do as I say, not as I have done," because you can't change the past. But kids very much so are going to do as you do, because the best example is is
It's your action.
your actions, right?
It's a bar. That's a
Your
fact.
best example is your actions. So especially if you got kids, especially if if you out here, if you got somebody that you taking care of, you're a guardian for somebody, right? When people say do as I say, not as I do, that's never going to be effective in my book. That's very ineffective. Because if I'm hanging around somebody that's selling dope, smoking, cheating all the time, guess what? Just by default, that's gonna become my nature too, because you conditioning me to act like that. You can tell me all day, don't do as I do. Yeah, but these women that you cheating with, they like you. All these drugs that you selling, you making money. I want that too. So you're giving me a false perception of what success is. No, the most responsible thing to do is be a good example, a personal example. So I think people need to change that and say, do as I do. Do as I do. I'm gonna make mistakes, but do as I do, because for the most part, I want you to be like I think that sons need to be like their father. I'm talking about morally. You're gonna take a different path career wise, but morally, sons need to learn this from their fathers. Like
Yeah, I
just
agree.
you telling
I
me,
agree with that.
just you telling me to act right is nothing like you showing me how to act right from your personal example, So, but
I think girl children and boy children. I have a girl child, but they like they have so much love for you. They want to be just like you. They want to do especially if you there, like my daughter showed me every day. I'm like, this got to be what unconditional love is. Like, I mean, everything that I do. So I'm sure that the boys do that. My brother, one of them, did that with my dad. So it is gonna be hard to tell them like, I'll be telling her all the time, whatever, don't do this, don't do that. But you gotta walk it, because
facts.
they not gonna
That's
respect.
a fact. Let me get hold on before you go in there, Trey. You next,
walking
Trey. Let me get X in there. X, how you feeling, man? Let me get an audio check, X.
What's
X
good?
in the
What's good with
building.
it, man?
X, how you feeling,
What's
man?
poppin', X?
First and foremost,
Go
all
ahead, bro.
praise to the Most High.
All praise.
Second, man, hey, Freezy, shout out to you for the platform, bro. I've been hopping from platform to platform, the same conversation. And I don't know if a lot of these YouTubers is just friends or what, you know what I'm saying? And they just playing this shit for the content. But man, I just want everybody to understand, when I hit these platforms talking about my people, I'm actually taking names. I'm taking names and contacts. So a lot of y'all niggas finna be fucked up when I come back through with this legislation shit that I'm
Let's
working
get
on.
it. Let's
I'm
get it.
working on a reparations package. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on the reparations package that all the niggas want. But I'm on these panels and shit, and they don't want to talk about the real shit. I done came up with a prison reform package. I done came up with a police reform package. Man, according to the Most High, we should already be looking at our people and understand that the man got to be in charge, the woman got to be his partner in crime, and the baby, she gonna be a witness when she grow up to be a fine adult in this world. But other than that,
That's a
man, we
fact.
working ass backwards. We working ass backwards. I'm talking about
Tell it, bro.
panel to
Tell it.
panel, panel to panel, bro. And I'm sitting up here I'm having legitimate conversations where niggas is, I understand that they disagreeing for the sake of content. And I understand that for a monetary view, that's cool. But when I'm taking names, I want to see some of these big 100,000 subscriber motherfuckers. I want to see these motherfuckers coming back pedal with some of the bullshit that they talking. Cause I done heard 100 of these motherfuckers tell you that get money, get money, get money, get money. And then as soon as you say, all right, so how do I get money? They run out of suggestions because all they doing is trapping my people into content creation. They trapping my people in content creation. And that's crazy to me. Cause all I want my people to do is on the big upside, slow down. Like I told another fella, they keep attacking me because I'm an Israelite. And I think that's hilarious because I ain't never seen a preacher go into church and have nobody rebut nothing. I don't see nobody going around to their friends who happen to be Buddhists and rebut nothing. They only want to rebut the Hebrew Israelites because we have been battle tested. We have been battle tested. Man, whatever you believe, bring it in front of me. Bring your Quran, bring your friends, bring your life experience. You can even bring your black culture hip hop, nigga. And I'm gonna drag your motherfucking ass when it come down to the truth about the Father and his people. Because if it ain't two ways to get out, then it's only one way. And everybody keep exploring. Well, I got an option and I got an idea but they terrified to face themselves in the mirror with the Father behind them. Because the shit that we getting away with is ignorance. The shit we getting away with is ignorance. I'm talking about to the point where I'm on a panel explaining to people why I don't think we should vote at all. I don't give a fuck about your political affiliations. This side ain't good for you, that side ain't good for you. So what you want to make up your own? Well, write your own name in the ballot. Come on, bro. So if you set on being a loser, change the title on your shit and tell the whole world, I'm a fucking loser and I'm just looking for content. Because if my people shouldn't vote for nobody, don't encourage them to vote for somebody. Just because your grandma and them died for their right to vote, don't mean that you finna go die for your great grandma right to take a break from work. Your bitch ass niggas will stay at the motherfucking job all day and won't punch a break if the motherfucker tell you can't. But you want to push everybody to go. You want to push everybody to go to this whole voting shit when the people we voting for don't represent us. The people who win these elections and run these establishments, those establishments don't represent us. So what the fuck are we playing with this shit for? Especially when somebody come up with a legitimate game plan that you can't tell me is going to fail. But then you want to say, nah, I don't want to do that because other people got opinions and we need to keep the panel rolling, right? This shit crazy, man. I'm a sneak listener. I've been a Hebrew Israelite my whole life, but I just found out that I was one 7 years ago. And in 7 years, it's so many people that in them 7 years of me waking the fuck up, not to the Illuminati running the music industry and these niggas being devil worshippers. That's just one portion. Then you find out the motherfucking earth might not be what the fuck they said, not just according to what you read in the book, but what they say out their own mouth. Man, you ain't never seen an image of the fucking earth with your own two eyes that was correctly fucking representative of that.
Oh, I think X, you still there? I think we lost X. He was saying some good stuff.
Pictures.
Okay.
Fucking, yeah, these niggas hacked my shit, took my motherfucking image, but we still believe all of these other things without relying on the Father. When I heard Freezer say,
Go ahead, X.
Oh, my bad. When I heard you just say, we can't say, do as I say, do as I. You right, bro. Because we supposed to be they fucking role models. But because we lazy ass parents, we pawn them off on the PlayStation. We pawn them off on the television. We pawn them off on all that little fuck nigga shit. And after we pawned them off on all this fuck nigga shit, we done turned our children into idol worshipers, and we just sitting on the couch worshiping some other motherfucker. When we gonna pump our brakes so that the train
and then
can
we
stop?
do it again and again and again, like.
And that's scriptural. That's why I'm telling y'all, it don't matter what. It don't matter what option you take to get out of this. All scriptural. So X, why run from the scripture?
Let me ask you this, X. Pertaining to the topic, right? And you just said some good stuff. That's why I let you cook. How should black men effectively communicate to black women? What do you think needs to happen? Why is it so difficult for black men to communicate to black women in these times?
Simple, man. It's all scripture, right? So if we don't know that we that motherfucker, we getting punked by the bitch that love us. You see what I'm saying? We running astray with the niggas that's trying to get you out the crib so he can fuck on your old lady. We doing shit ass backwards because as a man, where you need to be is at your motherfucking house with your motherfucking kids. And if your girl don't want to listen to you when she leave, change the motherfucking locks on, boy.
It's here for the thug.
Because if we keep allowing, man, this is your mate. This is the person you lay down to and you tell your most intimate secrets. And a woman's life ain't never in the same jeopardy that a man is. So when I pillow talk to your ass, girl, the one thing you bet not do is mistake my motherfucking trust. If you fuck that shit up, man, you might you don't want to go that far. Because I already it's my back against the world. I can't trust the world. I can't trust half my people. So if I come in the household and I can't trust my old lady, man, it's simple. Cut the fucking ties. These women looking for men. So if they following a dude that's doing what another dude do, she only fucking up the chain of command. Because when you take her to the Usher concert, nigga, she gonna let it burn.
Well, I do want to say this. I want to say this. Yeah, I think a man should have low tolerance for certain things. But as a whole, when men enter into relationships, especially marriage, we should understand that, and this is scripture, this is Bible, women are the weaker vessel. And we should be cognizant of that and aware of that women are the weaker vessel. They're the weaker vessel emotionally, logically, physically. They are the weaker vessel. Now, I think we should take note that when a woman, if a woman is trying to understand you, she's trying to see the best way she can please you. She's trying her best to make this relationship the best it could be. Yes, I think a man should have patience with that woman, even if she's not experiencing her best day or best week or whatnot, right? But for the most part, if your woman actually cares. But I do think men should approach these relationships understanding that women are the weaker vessel. What do you say about that, X?
Yeah, and I ain't gonna drag the women because they have the most important role. They, like I said before, they the connection between the man and his child. These kids don't really want to fuck with their daddy. When it come down to it, they listen to you, they respect you, they love you. But like I said, if it's only two seats in the car, they gonna hop their ass in there and they gonna look at mama and be like, "Come on, ma," and daddy gonna have to pat and Charlie that bitch because they, you know what I'm saying? They know we men, they know we could go through shit that their mama can't go through. And then usually, if a man die a little bit earlier than the woman, she left with the children. So the man need to raise his kids to like honor the queen because I'm the king and that's the queen. The queen gonna go and I'm gonna stay back and I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna stay back and I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna let the queen take on.
You see what I was saying, Jessica?
And when I let my old lady when my old lady let me stand up for her and take, because I can't take a bullet for you if you standing up screaming and yelling at the top of your lungs what the fuck you feel. And that's just my point as a man. That's our responsibility is to be the provider.
Trey Ferd wanted to respond to you. Go ahead, Trey.
I mean, no, he was just all over it. He made a lot of points, and it started to get mixed up with me when he said, in reference to the child, the mother and the child, the relationship. The greatest bond within a family unit for the child, the mother would be the first teacher, but there's no greater bond within a child and any parent than the child and the father. A father that has the access to teach his son how to be whatever, smart, anything dealing with physical prowess, emotional prowess, the father can stabilize that greater than anybody, any woman, doctor, anybody. And that goes on both sides, the girls and the boys. That's why you see, and I will use the athletes for an example, when those guys are able to have their children be in their children's lives, you get a Steph Curry, you get a Doc Rivers son, you get LeBron James son, because these boys are able to grow and expand far greater than what the father's talent or even understanding. And even with the girl, a father gives a young lady so much confidence in her beauty because her father, whether she got the look that the white people say black women should look like, he would tell his daughter, your ass is fucking beautiful. He would tell his daughter, you're not wearing a shirt with your titties out and your ass out. He will stand up and give her the confidence that he needs. Now, the mother is the benefit of that because now she don't have to try to deal with the emotions of the child. She can deal with rearing the child, teaching sons, teaching daughters how to cook, clean for themselves, understand the nature of their body. But a father brings order to all of that, especially if he's a righteous guy. If he's righteous, then that family will grow exponentially. Everything will grow about that. That's just my opinion because I've seen it done. And my mother was there, a great mother, but my father, when he came in and he didn't talk a lot, the whole house was running smooth. Everybody in my family was self-sufficient by the time they was 13, 14. When nobody asking mom and daddy for shit, everybody was taking care of their business. And when the discipline came, by the time everybody was a teenager, there my father stood in and he was like, you ain't gonna be a certain way. And shit, that shit saved the lives that of people that I knew who had fathers, and even the strong mother, because a strong mother, shit, these motherfucking kids was, man, a lot of people my age, and I'm 56, man, they starting to retire. They've been working all their life. Their mother got them to a certain point, then they just had to take off. In our culture, we coddle our adult children. I heard women, they got children that got sons in their 30s talking about her son. No, that's a grown ass man. They don't. I don't know, man. It's just getting ugly, man.
I think it's very
we
important
yeah, go
to
ahead,
feel
Joey.
loved. I'm sorry. I think it's very important what he's saying to feel loved as a child, whether it's like from your dad, your mom, whatever. Because my mom was there too, but I don't want to say more, but I'll be honest. Like have I think love my dad more because he was more involved, whatever. And I'm a girl child, which is crazy, but I think it's important to feel any kind of love as a kid from adults. If it's whatever adults is in your household, because it gives you, like he's saying, that confidence. It gives you. It's like you. It's like you against the world. When you were loved as a kid. And we gotta do that. We gotta do that with our kids, even if the homes are broken. All these, stepdads, stepmoms, whatever, whoever is involved in the children's life, like we gotta show love, we gotta show attention, because like I'm a force to be reckoned with, and I don't believe I would be that way if I didn't feel loved as a kid. I know a lot of people, they tell me their past, and it's like, oh, I recognize, like, dang, you didn't feel loved. That's why you like struggling or having these different issues, trauma, whatever the case may be. So it's powerful what love can do for kids. It is.
Well, let me ask you this, Jessica. I'm gonna do final thoughts right now. Get ready to wrap it up. What do you think men can do better in their relationship or in their marriage to get better results out of their woman as far as communication wise? What do you think men could do better to get better communication? It doesn't have to be communication, but what do you think men could do better in general to get better communication out of their significant other?
I'm gonna speak from not experience because I'm not married, but my brothers and their wives, they both like speak to me. I don't say what the others say, and I don't take sides, even if that is my brother. If you wrong, you wrong. But just hearing married people on both sides, I think what men could do better is be open, like let her know, be that teacher, be whatever a man think he need to be, or whatever he's supposed to be to the woman. Be that, because like sometimes you just gotta like work some stuff out of some people. Just work it out, like when you in class and like, oh my god, you can spell, Timmy, how we didn't know you could spell all this time, because the teacher worked it out of him, whatever. Like, so that's what I think the man needs to do. And you know, I hear that from the woman too, like, well, he won't say nothing, and so I just did this and that. You know, like, nobody's talking, nobody's really communicating. Men have to feel not insecure, and they have to want to be vulnerable, because with women too, that's love right there. That's like, that's, if even if you get hurt, even if you get hurt, you won't know until you just give that vulnerability. And it's all good if it ends up you hurt, or if it ends up the best thing in your life. But that, you gotta open that door to vulnerability, to like know which way it's gonna go. You can't just be like, I ain't gonna tell this, I ain't gonna tell her nothing because I don't want to get hurt. I ain't gonna tell him anything because I don't want to get hurt. That's the whole thing about it. Just go on the journey. Go on the journey and try to do it, and try to do it as best as you can. But you gotta be vulnerable. You gotta show somebody you a human. You know, that's what I think.
Jessica, thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming up representing for the women. Thank you, and I hope this is not the last time you join me on the show. It was a blessing.
No, Freezy. I remember a while ago on somebody else's panel, I won't say, but you told me, you were like, wow, that was very refreshing to hear. So I've been rocking with you for a long time, Freezy. I really appreciate you, and I love what you're doing here. You're very necessary.
Wow.
Cap-tivity.
And Jessica, before you leave, just curious, what browser are you using right now? Are you using Chrome, Firefox, or
Safari? I think it is.
Okay. Yeah. Next time, do you use the Chrome browser?
The Chrome. Okay, go with the Chrome. All right.
Yeah, Chrome works better with this. Chrome works better with this application. Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. God bless everybody on the panel. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Jessica. Appreciate it. Man, shout out to Jessica, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me get Trey. I see Trucker yelling Grizzy and X. I see y'all back there. I'm gonna get my brother Trey Furry's final thoughts. What's your final thoughts on this subject as far as how can the communication improve between black men and black women?
Wow, you know, just with that question alone, man, you know, I think if brothers, especially young brothers, man, you know, at least try to, and you know, this it's not for everybody, but I can tell you, man, just from experience, man, it could change your lives, man, especially if you never had the opportunity. If you young, man, and you know who your father is, or the mother has told you who this dude is, I would start doing some of that research, man, to find out what that DNA say. And then if you can connect to a man, especially he might be, you don't know, you know, if you know who your father is and he choose not to fuck with you, still try to find some righteous brothers, man, that can give you the correct information to help your life move forward. But I think going back to these mothers having these hard conversations, man, about, you know, the type of behavior they were displaying, you know, that could, you know, I could give you some information on how the type of dude they chose at that time. And if you want to be different, man, just take this time right now, man, just moving forward and move different. We all made mistakes, man. A lot of young brothers just recovering from the crack era, man, getting out of the pen, man. You know, just doing whatever it is to take care of yourself, man. Just move in that capacity. And if you get to a space in your mental where a woman is sort of getting you to a bad headspace, man, get away from her. Get away from her. Go to the gym, man. Work out. Hit a fucking punching bag. Do something to get that aggression out, man, because that shit'll build up and that shit'll have you fucked up health-wise. So, and if a woman treats you like any woman in your family, man, you drop her like a bad habit. Stay away. Other than that, man, it's summertime, man. Get out here, be in shape, man. Freezer, man. Appreciate you, man. Listen, man, it's always a pleasure, man. And tell Jessica, yes, man, shit, I like looking at pretty faces, man. All you ugly dudes, shit, man, hell, come back.
No Cap-tivity.
Come back, Jessica, come back. Shout out to Trey Ferg, man. I appreciate Trey Ferg, man. Appreciate you. Trey Ferg always be cooking, man. Shout out to Trey Ferg, man. Who I'm gonna go to next? I'm gonna go to Trucker Yeah. Trucker Yeah. What's your final thoughts, man? What, how you know, as far as black men having more success communicating with their black women?
I mean, I got a list, but I just make it simple. Before that though, hey X, you was cooking, just to let you know, sir.
Shout out to X, man.
Just want to let you know that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sir.
But yeah, I think we need. I think for individuals for real, y'all gonna have to learn to weed them out, man. That's step. Well, step one is to look in the mirror first, figure out your flaws. Step two, face your fear. It's the only way. And then, you know, in step three, you're going to have to learn to, which is probably the most important, you're going to have to weed them out, the ones that want to, you know what I'm saying, rock with you, and the ones that don't. Once you do realize who the ones that's rocking with you, just you know, listen and have a conversation and not just to listen and be on some bullshit, man, it'll make your life a lot less stressful. So we can do it like that, but that's pretty much it, man. It's not that hard for real. It's just, you know, a lot of us go around collecting red flags that's unnecessary. Once you learn to cut motherfuckers off, cut, you know, and have real communication and conversations that you want to have, man, listen, it'll come together. But, you know, that's how it is, man.
Shout out to Trucker, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
I ain't got to worry about Trucker, yeah. He always ride out with your boy. I appreciate you, Trucker, yeah. Be safe on that road as always, bro.
No, for sure, shit. I'm heading on. I just left Florida.
Oh, okay. You went to Tampa. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get Grizzy. Grizzy, what's your final thoughts, bro? Grizzy, what do you think? What do you think black men have to do going forward to communicate? You know, to get better communication with black women.
I feel like what there's some things y'all said. We gotta take accountability. Just like for myself as well, we gotta take accountability. We gotta look in the mirror, correct the things that are wrong, and then move from there, move forward.
Shout out to Grizzy, man. Go ahead, Grizzy. Finish your thought.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes, because like y'all said, yeah, I had to take some accountability. I did say that they were toxic, but I was toxic as well. So yeah,
shout out to
Grizzy.
Shout out to Grizzy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we just gotta change, man, and I say all praises to the Most High. I done took that, you know, that I've gone in that direction here lately, and I'm trying to, like I said, I just got my son, so and I'm gonna keep that in mind too. What you said too, Freezy, do as I do. You know what I'm saying? Not as I say. That shit was powerful, boy. And X, boy, you spitting balls too. You spitting balls too. I was just looking up them UCC codes today.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Look, I love my people, dog. So if you one of them shit, boy, you protected with me.
Yeah, for sure.
So Grizzy, you been looking into the truth? Like
yeah. That's all I look into is straight. It's only one truth. You know what I'm saying? We came through the womb, through the black woman. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way we all getting here. You feel me? But yeah, man.
Well, Grizzy, I hope this is not your last time. I really appreciate you coming up, bro, and contributing to the conversation, bro. And may the Most High bless you and all your family, bro. Real talk.
All right, appreciate you too, man. I appreciate the platform, Freezy, man. And
For sure.
I appreciate people in the chat, even though they talking what they talking. I love y'all. Ain't no beef. I love y'all. Ain't no beef.
Well, we all growing together. It's just challenging one another. They do me the same way, Grizzy. You ain't alone.
No Cap-tivity.
All good.
Yeah. Shout out to Grizzy, man. X, man, you the last one, man. You the last of the Mohicans, man. What's your last final thoughts on how you think black men can be more effective communicating with their black women?
Man, it's crazy, but honestly, I think if a black man really trying to get with an old lady and make something out of it, man, I think that nigga should practice that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like practice how to explain to her, like, hey, I done had a couple girlfriends and I ain't take them serious, but this relationship, I'm trying to take it serious. See, I think if you tell a woman something that's that direct, she only gonna have two choices in your face, and that's gonna be to be flattered and feel like she got to step her game up so that she can make sure what you looking for is a realistic attainment through her, or she gonna tell you the truth and be like, yo, you know what I mean, this ain't really what I'm looking for. And even if she don't tell you, if you pay attention to her actions, man, you will know what woman is for you because they do shit for you. You know what I mean? Like, boy, that making sandwich thing is a real life. If a woman don't make you no sandwich, she can go in there and cook and bust everything down in there and all that stuff. Like, but that's to feed her too. From time to time, when a man just need a lunch, if a woman to bring you a lunch, then that's something more impressive than telling me that you want to be my old lady and then me having to figure it out. But in one of my most recent failed relationships, man, I'm married and I couldn't see myself with no other old lady. So that's why I make it kind of hard to say, you know what I mean, what to fix these situations without just throwing out suggestions. And for that effective communication, man, yo, the words that we choose are Babylonian words. So sometimes when I go to the scripture, it'll point me down the direction that I'm going. And even if it ain't that significant situation where it's going to talk about relationships, it's also going to give you a
X, you still there? I think I lost you a little bit. I lost your audio. I'll give him a couple seconds to recover. In the meanwhile, man, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out, hey, Real Tony T, I see you, man. Shout out to the Real Tony T. Okay, I got you back. Go ahead, X. Go ahead. X, you kind of breaking up, man. Your audio breaking up. This what, if you want to finish your thought, just drop down and come back up, X. Drop down and come back up, X. Your audio is kind of bad.
the communicating team, bro.
Okay. What, X, man, I appreciate you, bro. Can you hear me, X? I'm gonna drop him down because we can't really. Yeah. Shot. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I think he's back. Did he come back? No, I don't see him. I wanted him to finish his thought. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. I appreciate everybody who has hit the like button so far. I appreciate everybody who has hit the like button so far. It's about time for the benediction. Let me see. We do that one. What did that say? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Ham. Yeah. I know your phone kicked out, but I appreciate you, bro. We have heard the majority of what you said. Let me see. So we've reached the benediction time. Man, it's been an excellent conversation. The first word come to us from 1 Peter 3:7. And it goes on to say, likewise, ye husbands, dwell with your wives according to knowledge. So I think Miss Polly actually said that. She kind of said that somewhat. And Jessica said that somewhat too. Kind of try to learn your wives and stuff like that. And shout out to Moses King. Thank you for being here, Moses. It says, likewise, ye husbands, dwell with your wives according to knowledge, giving honor unto the wife as unto the weaker vessel. So when we get involved with women and commit ourselves to women as they will commit themselves to you or to us, we have to automatically know that the woman is the weaker vessel. The woman is the weaker vessel going into the relationship or the marriage, more preferably the marriage. And then it goes on to say, and as being heirs together of the grace of life, that your prayers be not hindered. If you want your prayers to go through, both of y'all really got to be on the same page, respecting one another, loving one another the way God requires. A lot of y'all couples and marriage couples are praying to God, and God isn't even hearing you because you guys aren't really together spiritually. And that's what God is trying to get us to understand.
No captivity.
Also, right here, this is for the wives. Likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your own husbands. If you're not willing to be in subjection to your husband, don't get married. If you're not willing to, to try to please your husband according to the Most High, on how he requires you to please your husband, give him the peace that he needs, don't get married. If you're not willing to just simply listen to your husband when he brings a concern to you, and then you show him that you're listening by responding in a constructive way, don't get married. And it goes on to read that if any obey not the word, they also, that if any husband obey not the word, that's what it's saying, that if any husband obey not the word, if you got a difficult husband, the husband also may without the word be won by the conversation. The husband also without the word may be won by the conversation of the wives.
No captivity.
1 Peter 3:1, King James Version. Communication is key. Shout out to everybody that contributed this evening on the Cash App side. Shout out to From the Soil TV for their $5 cash cap. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer for her $5 cash cap. Thank you so much. Shout out to Prime for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Antoine for his $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $10 super cap. And last not least, shout out to Blaze for his $40 cash cap and his 5 gifted memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Blaze for being the sponsor of tonight's show, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Blaze has been the sponsor for the No Cap crew consistently for a number of days now, close to a month. Shout out to Blaze, man. I appreciate you, Blaze. Thank you, bro. I really do appreciate you sincerely, brother. Thank you. Shout out to the early No Cap crew that was here early when the show first started. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the whole audience that's been here for the duration of the show. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to the late audience that's here now. Shout out to all the new listeners. Please share this video. Share this live stream. Be a part of the No Cap campaign. Share this live stream to any one of your social media platforms. And after you share this live stream to any one of your social media platforms, screenshot it. Screenshot it and send it to freezy76 at gmail.com. Freezy76 at gmail.com. There it is. It's right there. Freezy76 at gmail.com. And I will acknowledge your No Cap campaign. That's what we call a No Cap campaign when you share this live stream. Or you can send the screenshot to my Instagram. It's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. It's the same name. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna try to come back tomorrow. We back consistent. We had a little bump in the road. I love y'all. God bless y'all. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. We stay thankful and graceful. Thank you. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.